Doo-doo. Goedemorgen and welcome to the stream, guys. Hello, hello, hello. Aas-advocatentijd. It do be aas-advocatentijd. Are we ready for the attorneys today? Hello, hello, hello. How are we feeling today? Welcome, welcome. It is Monday once again. It is my week off. Let's go. I was able to sleep in today and I feel like I really needed that. I was so tired. It was nice though. I had a D&D weekend this weekend, which was really, really good. It was a good time, fun times, and lots of cool things happened. And I was very happy to spend so much time with my friends. And it was really nice. And now I'm very excited to play Ace Attorney with you guys and finish up this case, probably. I have a feeling this trial is going to be a long one. But I am here. I do not have to wake up early tomorrow. So we're just gonna do some fun stuff. So it's going to be a fun time. Welcome in, everyone. I hope the rest of your week was good. I'm so sorry that last week I was only able to do one stream. It was definitely way, way too hot. I still have my fan on now because my spaceship is still pretty warm. Just the temperature outside is a lot better. A lot better. So hopefully my spaceship can further cool down after stream. I will be fully opening my windows. I do have both of them open right now, just a tiny little bit. So if you hear some outside noises, please ignore those. We're going to be playing the game and just doing the things. And please ignore the sounds from outside and the fan noise. I know that it can be a little bit annoying and I apologize. But if I don't have my fan on and my windows open, I think I'm going to melt away and die. So that's the reason we have them here. I just finished my dinner. I made a nice pizza for myself. We made pizza this weekend and I was reminded of how good it is to make pizza yourself. So I made it myself again. So yeah, it was a good time. It was a good time. You've all been dying too. Yeah. The heat wave is no joke, huh? No joke. But it's all right. It's all right. I'm glad that the worst of it is over now. So, yeah. Now it is time to clean the spaceship, tidy the spaceship, because I haven't really been doing that in the past days because it was so hot. So it's going to be clean and tidy the spaceship and then, you know, stream and work on my cosplay. That will be a fun time. That'll be a fun time. Anyway, I am glad to see you guys all here. I hope you guys are excited for Ace Attorney. I know that I am. It has been a while since we played it. And we're just going to get into it. We're just going to get into it. I was thinking, should I play mouse and keyboard today? Should I play controller? I think I'm going to do mouse and keyboard because it would be so nice. So let's, before we do that, let me quickly, oh my god, retweet my own tweets to say that I'm live right now. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, we're just gonna be clicking away. Yeah, I mean, with controller is nice, but it doesn't really matter that much. And I'm in a mood, a PC gaming mood. So that's what we're gonna be doing today. I I can feel that it's hot still, but that's also because I just finished my warm food, which was nice. Tomorrow I'll probably have pasta. The leftover stuffies that I have. Hola, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Anyway, let's jump into the game, shall we? Shall we? Shall we? Oh, wrong sound. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, too early. Load game. Right of turnabout. Day 2 trial. Day 2. Is that what it said? Day 2 trial. Day 2. May 12. 9:34 a.m. High Court of Kurain. Accused lobby. That was the world's slowest thingy. Slowest text speed. Uh-oh, dot dot dot. Maya looks exhausted, but I can't blame her. Yeah, she was accused of murder. Again! Oh my goodness, thank you for becoming a member! A member! Once again, my alerts hate me. My alerts hate me. I've been trying to fix them. Let me see if I can replay the alert. Oh my god. Why? Why? But thank you for becoming a member! Hello, hello, hello! Welcome aboard. Doom, 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 doom. Hello, hello. Hi, Mo, and hi, Al. Riri time. Yeah. It do be me time. My me time, and I'm spending it with you guys. Oh my goodness. All right. I wanted to see if I could get my alerts to work, but I am afraid. Every single time. I don't know what it is. I have trouble with my stream elements connecting to my OBS, and I don't know how to fix it. I've been looking it up. I've reconnected it multiple times, but it keeps disconnecting. And then it's just like, oh, you know what? We are never going to send your alerts in, even if you fix them. And I was like, okay, well, thank you. So that's great. But oh well. Oh well. I hope that one day I can get it fixed. I'm looking into other ways to have alerts. I've been using StreamerBot, but it also connects to Stream Elements, so... And I've heard about Mix It Up, but I'm not very good at, like, coding stuff. So I don't know how it works. I'll figure it out someday. Anyway, hopefully I'll get it fixed one day. Bad luck just when you need to take rest. You're hit with a heat wave for sure. For sure. Last week for sure I was like, I maybe even wish I were at work because we have AC in the office. Anyway. Nick, I was thinking about it all day yesterday. I never properly asked you to defend me, did I? It doesn't matter. I'm on this case till the bitter end. I know. That's why I wanted to officially ask you for your help. You got it, Maya. Let's do this. We gotta wrap this up and get back home so you can make your dream show come true. Dream show? Come true? What? Huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, right. That's what she said last time. The Steel Samurai versus the Plumed Punisher, right? I want AC in my office as well. Animal Crossing. Oh, now I want to play Animal Crossing. Now I want to play Animal Crossing. You bet. Oh, there she is again.
You look as if you did not sleep last night, barbed head. It is written all over your face. How can you expect to put up a respectable defense like that?
I'm all fired up and raring to go. I guess Maya's not the only one looking exhausted. Me? Me? Rafa just honks you me. Dang. Hydration is pretty cool. Look, yeah, I'm trying to stay hydrated. I was ultimately hydrated this weekend. Oh my god, I drank so much water. Rafa doesn't seem in the best spirits herself.
Go ahead, feign confidence now while you are still able.
Kathunk.
For I will see to it that your last rites are read to you this day.
Forgot about Dinka when we were checking Steam sales. That's alright. I didn't really have a lot of money or reason to buy a lot of games. I have to save up for the Switch 2, guys. Come on. I guess it was just my imagination. Ready, Nick? Okay, Maya, let's head on in. We can do this. We got it. May 12, High Court of Kurain. Thought you were saving for GTA 6. Well, eventually. That too.
And now then, if everyone is ready.
Oh, right, I gave him this suit! I forgot I changed everyone's outfit last time. I forgot that that's what I did. The tiger suit. I forgot. Oh my god, I forgot that I changed the clothes. That's so dumb. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's keep it. Let's keep it. The defense is ready, Your Majesty. The prosecution is ready. Let us begin without further delay.
Oh, no prayers this time, Prosecutor Satmati.
I already offered my prayers for the latest victim during my visit to the crime scene, being that the accused has already been found guilty of the first murder. Let us hasten this trial so we may put this dead lawyer walking out of his misery.
I could not agree more.
They really hate me, huh?
In yesterday's trial, the accused was already found guilty of murdering the high priest. And today she will be tried for the murder of his disciple, Perez-a-lot. Now then, Prosecutor Satmati, your opening statement, if you would.
Certainly. The accused has now slain two of the most devout clergymen in Kurainism. Even the lowest level of hell, the hell of tickling, would not be punishment enough. Again, whose fetish is that? They wrote that into the game.
Then what terrible fate awaits her?
Dun dun dun. Before I pronounce this, I kind of want to know what it is, but Balgilpokon? Balgilpokon Hell. It feels like this game, you know what the game feels like? It feels like they're constantly trying to, haha, got you, get me with a D's nuts joke. Every new name, I'm like, oh, this is gonna be a D's nuts joke. I have to be careful reading it. Balgilpokon Hell. Alright, a realm of eternal agony. There she will... Okay, sure. Suffer the endless punishment of Jagar by the Galoon of Pulmoten. Furthermore, Guljama...
Enough, enough! My blood runs cold at the mere thought that such a terrible place exists.
I was going to ask for a translation, but on second thought, ignorance is bliss.
Now then, please continue. Minus the part about the terrible hell awaiting the accused.
Now Nah, we're gonna save her. She's gonna be fine. As you wish. Oh my god. The victim of this heinous crime was the high priest's disciple, Perezalot. He had been training under the high priest while living at the priest's home.
I had met him a number of times, and he seemed like an earnest young man. How tragic that he met such a terrible end.
Yeah, he was stabbed in the neck, which, again, must be very uncomfortable. The murder occurred at the Plaza of Devotion during the purification rite. Oh, Stream Elements bot is running now? Alright. Wow. Okay. It was a bold crime carried out while the plaza was full of the faithful deep in prayer. The Warba dagger was found impaled in the victim's upper back. The stabbing caused a spinal cord injury that killed him instantly.
Ah, the Warba dagger, Lady Kira's weapon of choice.
Which is literally the only reason they suspect Maya. When the neck is struck, you can't even scream properly. Really? Really? Yeah, it's like I mean, it makes sense. Still sounds crazy, but it makes sense. You know, my Papa Star and I mention this to each other a lot, but sometimes we just see people do things and then Papa's like, humans really are fragile. Humans are so fragile. Like, for example, a cat, right? A cat can fall or jump its own height multiple times and be like, fine. And humans easily like break something. Humans fall and hit their head a little bit like inconveniently and they just die. Humans snap their necks, they are dead. Papa Star is always like, oh, humans are so fragile. They gotta be careful. They gotta be careful. Because they're so fragile. Speaking of my parents, Mama Star sent a picture in our group chat today that she got a new haircut, and I love it. She cut her hair a lot shorter than it used to be. And she had been talking to me about that for a few weeks already. She was like, yeah, I'm considering like cutting my hair short, but I'm not sure if my curls will look good or like if my hair will look good if I cut it short, or maybe I'll look very old if I cut it short. And I was like, no, Mama, you look great. I think it's a very good idea. She actually cut it to the length that I considered for a while, but I didn't dare to. But now I see it on Mama. I'm like, ooh, very nice length. But I don't want to do the same thing because then it feels like I'm copying Mama. But maybe one day, who knows? Anyway, we have already established that the accused's prints were on the weapon. Because she used it for the frickin' ritual. Incredibly damning evidence in itself.
No, I didn't do it!
Hold your tongue. Now, being that the accused, Maya Fey, is a serial killer, the prosecution believes that the death penalty is the only possible sentence.
Would the defense care to respond?
Yes, I am wearing a flashy suit, and my answer is nuh-uh. The accused is innocent, and nothing can convince me otherwise. After all, the crime scene was packed with worshippers. How could my client possibly have committed this murder without a single witness? Bum bum bum. Oh, autopsy report states that he was killed at like a convenient time. The accused's fingerprints on the murder weapon alone is enough to render a verdict. As such, I see no need to debate this any further. But...
Well, once Her Benevolence conducts her seance, it will be clear for all to see.
I was about to say, I'm so excited for the seance! Your Majesty, might I have a word?
Is something the matter, Prosecutor Satmati?
It is about the divination seance. Don't tell me they canceled it. Don't tell me they canceled it.
Your Benevolence!
Stop right there, Prosecutor Satmati.
As you wish. Forgive me for overstepping my bounds. What was that all about?
Barbed head, have you made peace with your fate? For this time, the divination seance will bring you to your knees.
I'm ready, and I accept your challenge. The only problem is I have no weapons at my disposal. Our only hope now is what we can glean from the seance vision and Rafa's insights.
Very well. The divination seance, if you please, your benevolence.
Yeah, we do get it after all.
Yes, let us begin. Nina?
I heard that people were annoyed that the divination seance is played in like every freaking trial and it takes a long time. And I'm just here like, why would you be annoyed? She's going to speak?
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name.
We get a nice video.
Let the eyes of everyone here be clear and our ears be unstopped.
What is the problem?
O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
The pool of souls. The voice is not bratty enough? No, I don't mind the voice. But that was not the complaint. People were like, oh, have to sit through this entire cutscene every single time. Like, 1, it's not even that long. 2, holy short attention span. I thought my attention span was short, but you know, I'll watch it again. I love my Ace Attorney cutscenes. I like the tattoo she has on her back too. And I think it's really nice how they, you know, like, model the seance. It just looks really cool. I like it. Maybe I'm easily pleased. What do you mean? Easily entertained. I mean, by Ace Attorney? Yes, always. Maybe it's just because it's Ace Attorney. I like it so much. But I also like the mechanic. I like the little gameplay segment of this part too. So it's just, I don't know, the video is like, oh, it's exciting. If I were to cosplay this character, I would learn this dance for sure. Because I feel like that would be such a cool addition. Bubbles.
Bubblies.
Okay, here we go. What do we see? Well, I don't get it. Why wasn't there anything to see?
Your benevolence, what in the world?
I was unable to evoke any sort of response. I called out the spirit's name many times, but to no avail.
Is he not dead? Just as I thought. Wait, what does he know that we don't? I had sought to confirm the contents of today's divination seance. After all, it is customary for the prosecutor to verify it beforehand. His name is not Praise a Lot? Who would have thought? Come to think of it.
I must go perform a divination seance for Praise a Lot. It is our custom for the prosecution to review its contents before a trial begins.
Oh, was it not shown that day either? And that is why I sought to stop her benevolence from performing it here. However, she insisted that it be done. She wished to try one more time here in the Hall of Justice. Oh, it didn't work the day before either.
It would appear her benevolence is tired from her manifold duties.
If she screams that she's not tired, she is a child. She is a child! She is such a child! It would never be me.
I am not anything of the sort. The victim's spirit will not answer my call, but I know not why. It is my sacred duty to convey the truth through the divination seance.
Yeah, read like a book for real. She's such a child. Rafa.
Oh, what are we to do without a divination seance?
I suppose I shall have to deliver the last rites without them. The prosecution has already taken that into account when preparing for today. I am fully capable of proving the accused's guilt, with or without a divination seance.
Ha 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 ha! You never fail to impress, Prosecutor Salmati.
This is bad. The divination seance was my one and only hope. Your Majesty, Her Benevolence said she isn't tired. He's taking her side. So shouldn't we try to find out why the divination seance failed? Oh my god, are we becoming like a dad figure to her? That would be so cute. Father figure. Father figure Phoenix has my entire heart. Oh my god, adopt another daughter.
How curious, Mr. Wright. Why have you suddenly taken such a keen interest in the divination seance?
I was always interested.
Yes, explain yourself. The divination seance is for shedding light on the accused's crimes. It is the Holy Mother's hammer of wrath that is ever poised to pound you into your grave. You should fear it, not plead for it.
I believe in my client. Plus, yesterday somebody told me something that changed my mind. The divination seance was once thought of as just another piece of evidence. Oh right, someone told us that. I forgot who told us that. Was it the rebel? Dad's? Was it his? Was it him? If we were to correctly interpret the visions through careful analysis, then they would lead us to the truth behind what really happened. And the truth will show that my client, Maya Fey, is innocent.
The truth is you don't have anything else to fall back on, huh, Nick?
Maya, please, you're not helping.
How dare you! The voice of a minimized to be feared and not utilized by vile lawyers such as you.
Seances exact a heavy toll upon the royal priestess. It would be best not to burden her any further. Or does the defense feel that it can pose no counter-arguments without the seance? No, of course not. He saw right through me. I'll have to find a way to make the divination seance happen or we're toast.
Oh, well, since the divination seance is not possible at this time, I see no other choice. Let us proceed with the trial without the seance, as Prosecutor Sidmati suggested.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Why, I will not forget this, barbed head. This will not be the last you see of me.
Which is usually what villains say before it is the last time you see them. And now then, I will now proceed by providing an outline of the case at hand.
Very well. If the lead detective would please come to the stand, we may begin.
Yeah, Emma Sky. There she is again. I like her a lot. Sorry, Mr. Wright. Detective Sky, I understand how you would wish to save the accused and the defense. They are your friends, after all. But you must let them go and move on. But there is only one way to save them now. By giving their souls the chance to burn away the taint of their sins in the infernal flames. What the heck? Oh, I can't do this.
No eating in the Sacred Hall of Justice.
Miss Sky.
Yes?
Don't worry about me and Nick. You just do your job. I'm sure Nick will figure something out. Eventually.
Oh, she looks so sad. Right. Thanks, Miss Fey. How very brave for a criminal with a tainted soul. Very well, Detective Sky. Please proceed. Okay, I can do this. Let me start with an overview of this case. There she goes. Her testimony. Witness testimony. Overview of the second murder. The latest victim was Perezalot. He had been training under the High Priest and living at his house for the past 2 years. The High Priest's widow, Believe in Me, has identified the victim's body. He may have been mistaken for a rebel and killed due to his connection to the High Priest. Okay. I think there was something in our court record that showed I forgot. A luminal reaction near the entrance, blah blah blah. Oh yeah, we know her true name now. Oops. We are probably going to die. He had like a peach shaped tattoo. Which is like, did that mean something? I don't remember if they told us that it meant something. Whether it meant something. Maybe.
I see. Well, that certainly makes sense. Would the defense care to respond?
I didn't spot any inconsistencies in her testimony so far. And I don't have any evidence in my arsenal. What am I going to do now? What is it, Maya?
I was just wondering about how much the police actually looked into Acolyte Zealot. Because it just might prove to be the key as to why the divination seance failed.
What are you getting at?
Well, it's just a hunch.
Wait a second. During my investigation, Rafa told me about how the divination seance works. If I could figure out why it failed, maybe she could try it again. Okay, time to press for some more information. Yeah, we definitely need to press. Weren't tattoos like IDs? In this game? I mean, I think like in divine settings, it was like rank or something. Right? We're just gonna press everything. See what she... Oh. Wrong button. Oh, I pressed present. Oops. Okay, press. What kind of person was Acolyte Zealot? According to the neighbors and others who knew him, he was a deeply devout youth. I, too, have heard his name mentioned as one who was a fervent practitioner. Kurainism isn't a tattoo unique for the person. Could be, yeah, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I think we heard something like that, huh? I suppose you might say he was the High Priest's star disciple. Furthermore... Okay, that was the thing. Training under the High Priest and living at his house for the past 2 years. Okay. 2 years? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? We took statements from his neighbors and his fellow monks. They all corroborate our initial findings. What about you, Maya?
Well, when I first came here, I saw Zealot praying under the High Priest's instruction.
I see. So the results of the police investigation seem to check out. Okay. Nothing weird there. The High Priest's widow, Believe in Me, has identified the victim's body. Was Mrs. Inme's positive ID the only way you verified the identity of the victim? Well, no. We also checked the ID card he carried and the data in his family registry. But what? His personal information didn't match any of the public records we cross-referenced. Maybe that's why the divination seance failed. I'm not sure what you mean, Mr. Wright. Here's what I'm thinking. Perezalot is a fake name! The victim decided to hide his identity for some reason. In other words, he was using a fake name! Hi, Hazel! Hello, hello, hello! We all have a great day. Well, I hope you have a great day, too. I'm having an alright day. A bit of a slow day, but that's alright. And did some tidying, did some cleaning. Gonna continue that probably after stream and wait for it to cool down a little bit more before I sleep. And then I sleep, and tomorrow, cosplay time. I like the finger wag. The royal priestess uses a deceased's face and true name to summon their spirit.
Why, yes, that is indeed true.
Slow days are good for resting. That's true. Very true. I'm planning on having another one later this week for sure. If he was using a forged ID and there is no mention of him in our public records, then he was likely an illegal immigrant. They are not uncommon here in Kurain.
An illegal immigrant?
Come to think of it, Rafa mentioned something about immigrants yesterday. But if that's the case, we have no way of knowing who he really is. We'll have to proceed without holding a divination seance this time. Alright.
I had always thought that Acolyte Zealot was Kurainese. Oh, how the High Priest must be lamenting his disciples' deception in the Twilight Realm. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think?
What do we think? Should we add this to... Yeah, add it to the testimony. Always add it to the testimony. This is an important fact. Please add it to the testimony.
It would seem to be a fact most inconvenient for the defense. But if you insist, Detective Sky, please add what you just said to your testimony.
Yes, Your Majesty. He was an illegal immigrant, so we don't know his real name. Okay. Let's do a quick test. Had a slow day, have been EP all day, not very productive for work. I've been so EP too. Like, I slept a lot, yeah. And then I woke up and I was like, oh. And then I just fell back asleep because I was so tired. I did a lot of sleeping today. Definitely slept in. But it was nice. It was good to catch up on sleep. I think I really needed it. But yeah, for work, that's not great. But you know, it's fine. Not all days can be extremely productive, right? Says me. Do as I say, not as I do. Alright, do we have anything that we can... show? He has a peach-shaped tattoo. That is going to be brought up for sure. What are the details for this one? I don't think we just have the luminal reaction, yeah? Yeah. The drawing of the luminal reaction. I don't know. There's not really a... Maybe press this? I don't know. Is there some way to track down his real name? No, not if he was an illegal immigrant. Have you actually confirmed that he was in Kurain illegally? Well, we don't have any conclusive evidence. But there's also no evidence of him being a citizen of Kurain either. Oh boy. Now what do we do?
What if there was a clue in the evidence you gathered?
It's probably our only hope at this point. If he really was an illegal immigrant, our proverbial goose is probably cooked. Chat! Are we cooked? Are we cooked?
Hi, Penguin. Hello, hello. How are you doing?
Our proverbial goose is cooked. Chat. I'm cooked. He may have been mistaken for a rebel and killed due to his connection to the High Priest. How would he be mistaken for a rebel? Maya isn't that Lady Kira who's been going around capturing rebels. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but that verdict was already handed down in the previous trial. It is no longer a point of dispute, and I will not allow you to make it so. But no ifs, and most of all, no buts. No buts? The accused was posing as Lady Kira, and she killed Acolyte Zealot because she, mistakenly believed him to be a rebel.
That's not true.
I'm sorry. The verdict has already been read in that case. I have to assume that it's fact now. Now what do we do? Now I know why the divination seance failed, but nothing's really changed. Yeah, which means we're in big trouble. If he really was an illegal immigrant, it's going to be real hard to find out his real name. I guess our only choice is to give up on the whole divination seance thing. If only there was some way to find out the victim's real name. Okay. We need to present something on this statement, I bet. Okay. Do we have anything? Okay. The peach-shaped tattoo probably is something that we could go off of. Shall we try that?
Objection!
Oh, maybe. Sorry, Detective Sky. But the police missed something important in their investigation. What are you talking about? The victim was undeniably a Kurainese native. And this crime scene photo proves it.
It does?
It's a little hard to see, but look closely. You'll see clear proof that the victim was Kurainese. Oh, where? I don't see anything that would prove that. This proves the victim was Kurainese. Is it actually the tattoo? Because that's not hard to see.
Take that!
Look at this tattoo right here. Zooms in.
Why, that's a tattoo of a peach.
I would like you all to think about the meaning of this tattoo. Oh, the victim really liked peaches?
Well, peaches are a favored delicacy here in Kurain.
They happen to be a personal favorite of mine. The sweetness of their abundant nectars and the softness of their perfectly ripe flesh. They are a blessing from the Holy Mother herself.
Nick, I've suddenly got a craving for peaches.
After the trial, Maya, right now we have bigger fish to fry. Bigger peaches to peel. Unfortunately, that is not a tattoo of a peach. It is, in fact, a butt. It is not a peach, you say? Then what is it? Take a closer look. Oh. Wait a minute. He just colored it in? Someone colored this in? Haven't you seen something like that before? Namely the tattoo on the High Priest's brow.
Oh my.
What? This mark is only borne by members of the Kurainese clergy. So that is what you believe it to be. But are they not utterly different shapes? Sure, they're shaped differently, but there's a reason for that. The victim had the peach-shaped tattoo inked over an existing tattoo for some reason. Aha. However, the dark red portion is exactly the same as the mark in all Kurainese clergy, the mark that they bear, yep. Hey, you're right.
Until about 20-some-odd years ago, everyone did get one, didn't they? I myself bear one on my right buttock.
That is entirely too much information, Your Majesty. Information on everyone who enters the clergy is maintained at the temple. All we have to do is look up a monk with a mark in the same spot. I'm on it. I'll let you know if I get any hits. That will not be necessary. If you seek information on the clergy, I have it all right here.
Oh, my, you never cease to amaze. So tell us, is there anyone who fits the bill?
Dot. There is just one, and his name is... I hate this game. Real Nemu. He became a monk 20 years ago. His name is freaking real name? Are they kidding me? Then that must be the victim's real name.
But why would he have tried to cover up his tattoo with another one?
Yeah, there must have been some reason.
Nick, that's not important right now. The important thing is we know his real name.
You're right. Your Majesty, now that we know the victim's real name, the divination seance might finally work.
A lawyer who willingly seeks a seance. This is entirely unprecedented.
You are but digging your own grave, Defense. We won't know that until we try. Sure, it's risky, but it's our only hope.
Very well. Let the divination seance be held once more.
We're gonna watch the entire thing again? Yes. It will happen again. Alright, nice. Will it, actually?
Why would a liar work so hard to see the divination seance be held once more? You are a fool, Bardhead, and your foolishness shall yield no gratitude from me. For with the truth revealed by my insights, I shall gladly seek your demise.
Bring it on, princess. Because I will correctly interpret each and every one of your insights.
You will regret ever thinking you could use my sacred insights as evidence.
Are we just gonna watch the entire thing again?
Oh, Holy
Yup.
Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
The Pool of Souls! Now you can understand why they would complain. No! It's still fun, guys. Come on. Appreciate the art. That is the dance. I expect you all at the end of this game to know this dance. Yeah? When we finish this game, you guys all have to know this dance. And dance it for me, please. Perform it for me, please. Oh yeah, nil biting emoji now. Didn't see it enough, huh? See, it wasn't shown enough. All right. We need the costume. Preferably yes, but I mean, you don't have to. Just the dance would already make me so happy. So happy. So happy. You guys would do that for me, right? It's like a little gift to me. Right? Right, guys? Right, guys? Gingil. Plumed Punisher theme. Heavy. Gingil. Okay. That is like the pain. Heavy. Something heavy, too. That's an interesting one. I have 2 left hands and my 2 right feet, aka 0 dancing talent. That's alright. Feel like the ribbon is required. Yeah, you can grab a ribbon. That would be nice.
Oh my. It is just as Mr. Wright surmised. Parazelot wasn't the victim's true name, and now at last we have seen the victim's final moments.
But all we could see was the ground. You seem terribly disappointed. I take it you did not find any fodder for one of your infamous turnabouts? I, on the other hand, have discovered something. Conclusive evidence that establishes the accused's guilt. You did?
Ha 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 ha. A most surprising surprise attack. So tell us, Prosecutor Sudmati, what is this conclusive evidence you have found?
The Plumed Punisher theme song that the deceased heard. Please consider this item here. It was confiscated from the accused during her interrogation. Hey, that's my Plumed Punisher strap! When you press the... I'm starting to believe that it might be Believe. When you press the Magatama on the Plumed Punisher's belt... Nayuta is an idiot. He do be kind of dumb. He's kind of dumb. It looks like nice and... oh my god, he had like a purple braid before it was popular. He was the K-pop demon hunter before K-pop demon hunters. I just realized his braid is so long. Now that I saw him from the side, I'm like, what? His hair is so long. Give me those luscious locks, my dude. Seems the accused inadvertently pressed the button in the midst of her crime. This strap is an extremely rare item, is it not, Miss Faye?
You'd better not break it. There's only one of those in the whole wide world.
Maya, no! Maya's so upset.
It is just as I said. Your flights of fancy have come crashing down on you.
She sure seems to be enjoying this. Yeah, I've never seen her look so thrilled before either.
It is time to accept the fact that a divination seance is far more than mere evidence. It is the very truth that brings the hammer of justice down upon the accused.
That is as conclusive as evidence can get. Now then, if there are no further objections...
Objection!
Immediate objection. Slow down there, your majesty. At least let me make a counter-argument.
What's this? Do you take issue with the divination seance?
Oh, I have issues with it. I just don't know what they are yet. But that's never stopped me before. The divination seance is not the absolute truth. It only becomes the truth after it's been interpreted correctly.
You do not know when you are beaten, do you, you foolish liar? I am the only one who speaks for the mitama of the deceased. If you believe there to be errors in my insights, then let us see you prove it.
Yeah, it's like these people never heard of being framed, right? Oh, insight. Yeah.
Rafa's insight. The victim was offering up his prayers. It was the night of the rite. Though it's dark, the pattern on the plaza's ground was visible. Then someone was there, and the theme to the Plumed Punisher filled the air. The accused held the defenseless victim down and plunged her knife into his neck. The blade struck true, and in that instant he departed from this world.
That divination seance won't stop me because I can perceive. Exactly.
That is everything the deceased experienced in his final moments.
Her benevolence's insights have painted a detailed picture, both vivid and true. Didn't notice any holes there. I did. As they stand now, those insights are really stacked against us. Did you guys see the contradiction? Have you guys seen the contradiction too? Do you guys know? Have you guys seen the contradiction? I'll just have to go over each and every one of the deceased sensations very carefully. Sorry. Victim was offering up his prayers. Pause. Rewind. There we go. Okay. I know the thing. Feast of Blessings. The family photo was taken during the Feast of Blessings, where it is customary to partake in dishes made with gingil. These dishes are only prepared during the feast, which starts at noon on the day before the rite and must be finished by 3 p.m. the same day, because it smells so strong. So, there could not have been gingil at the time of the rite. I am so smart. Select. Smell. Present. Was it really the night of the rite?
What do you mean? It could not be otherwise. The accused slew Acolyte Zealot after killing the high priest during the purification rite.
The only problem is the deceased spirit does not corroborate that.
What's this?
Take a good look at what the victim smelled. Do you see how it says gingil? Acolyte Zealot shouldn't have smelled any gingil on the night of the rite.
What do you mean?
Let me back up my statement with some evidence for you. This should explain how the victim couldn't have smelled gingil on the night of the rite.
Take that!
The high priest's wife, Believe in Me, told me about the Feast of Blessings. I want to taste gingil now. I want to know what it is. The feast includes a number of gingil-based dishes. Yeah, right. He's like, let me explain your own culture to you. Oh my god. He's such a... Phoenix is such a cultured man. He knows every little detail. He is culture-splaining it. And they're only supposed to be served at a certain time the day before the rite.
Oh, why, I believe you're right. I had completely forgotten about that.
During the feast, the unique smell of gingil pervades the entire kingdom. The fact that the victim smelled it means he was murdered between noon and 3 p.m. the day before the purification rite. Bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum.
I am not so easily fooled. Did that autopsy report not make it clear? The estimated time of death was during the rite.
Oh, right. I taught her about that yesterday. But nuh-uh, it was very cold. Forgive me, your benevolence, but the estimated time of death is just that. An estimate. Depending on the circumstances, it's possible for it to change.
What's this?
Like, if a body was kept cold, the slowed rate of decay makes the death seem more recent.
Oh, I believe I have heard something of the sort before.
This man has watched CSI.
If it is as Mr. Wright claims, the estimated time of death in the autopsy report will have to be revised.
Yeah.
Barbed head, you blinded me with science.
Oh my god, me in high school. You're blinding me with science and chemistry. I don't know. You'd watch CSI Yuririn? Same. I would watch that. I would watch that. I would probably be really into it. Sorry. Wait, what am I apologizing for?
No matter. The murder may have occurred in the afternoon hours the day before the rite. Nevertheless, the murder weapon, with the accused's prints on it, is incontrovertible evidence. I will now amend my insight to account for this new truth.
CSI Yuririn would be boring? Why? With Emma as the key character. Yeah. Insight revisit. It was the afternoon of the day before the rite. Though it's dark, the pattern on the plaza's ground was visible. The blade struck true, and in that instant he departed from this world.
The time of death has been corrected, leaving my insight infallible. Nick.
A change in the time of death is bound to cause some sort of an inconsistency. If I had something that showed what it was like on that day, it could really help. Yeah. The victim was offering up his prayers. Someone was there and themed to implement. Think it must still be this. And then it is probably... No, I know. Can we pause it again? Pause it again. I think I know. I'm just gonna guess. Sight.
Objection!
Because I don't think it is the carpet. I think it is the rebel hideout. The change in the date and time of the crime has caused a new inconsistency to surface.
What's this? You are making that irritating face again. Seize that at once.
Sorry, but this is the face I was born with. Me always? Oh my god. Now, let's focus on what is important. What the victim saw in his final moments. I always say, like, when people are like, oh my god, you look upset. I'm like, no, that's just my face. I'm sorry. I have been told I have resting sad face. Not like resting bitch face, but resting sad face. When I'm working, I do look like this. And when I'm sleeping, apparently I also look like this. But then when I just am relaxed, I look resting sad face, apparently. He looks extra smug with a tiger shirt. He does, actually. And the cardboard badge, too. He has the cardboard badge. That's funny. Let's focus on what's important. What the victim saw in his final moments. Gingil.
Do you have bats in the belfry, barbed head? There's nothing to see. The ground at the plaza was all that entered the victim's eyes.
Yeah, but it's not the ground of the plaza. And that's what I find so strange. On the day before the rite, it should have been impossible to see that pattern on the ground.
Impossible, you say? Do explain.
This piece of evidence shows why the plaza's ground was not visible that day. Oh, because there's snow everywhere. Would it then be the crime scene photo? I think so. You want to check this? Oh! It's his hands against the rock. That's his hands. He was standing against that rock. He was not kneeling down, I think. Or maybe he was. Maybe the rock was on the floor. We don't know that. Anyway. Oh yeah, it does kind of look like this though. I can see how she thought it looked like that. But there was snow, so I think it's gonna be this one, where it's just like, oh, there was so much snow there. Right?
Take that!
Oh, it's wrong. Dang. Dang. You got told you had a killer's eyes once? Oh no. Oh no, that's tragic. I've been told I have a mirror face. Which is a face I pull whenever I look in the mirror. And it's just like, okay. I don't know if you can see it on my tracking. But like, this is me when I don't do mirror face. This is just, wait. This is relaxed face. And then I'm gonna grab a mirror real quick and show you guys mirror face. Okay. This is mirror face. Is it it very different? It's not that different. It's not that different, but I do a little bit of mirror face. And mirror face is just... I do... Maybe I can do it better. Maybe I do a little more mirror face. This is mirror face. It's slightly more happy. See, the resting sad face and mirror face is a real thing. I think my mirror face is slightly more happy. I like to look like happier. Whenever I look in the mirror, I'm like, oh my. Maybe I look happier. And I just automatically do mirror face. But I was told by a friend in high school that that's what I do. Every time I look in the mirror, I do my mirror face. And then we had a reunion of my high school, and we went to the bathroom, and she said, "Oh my god, you still do mirror face." I was like, oh, apparently, yeah. So yeah. I will never lose the mirror face.
Are you sure that shows why the ground was not visible?
I'm positive. I know not what the defense thinks he sees.
But it is wrong.
But I see a lawyer spouting nonsense.
Perhaps this will open his eyes.
Okay, I guess that wasn't it.
Now I will ask you once more. What piece of evidence shows that the plaza ground was not visible that day?
Like, that's... Okay. Oh, it reports on the weather! White ice that froze the ground until yesterday has melted. Oh. It's the weather thing. It's the paper! This newspaper has an article that is tiny in size but huge in importance. What? You have a resting bitch face and people bully you, but teachers always thought that you started because of your face? What? What? Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's sad. It says that the ground was covered with thick white ice the day before the riot. What? What?
The victim did not see so much as an ice cube on the ground.
Exactly.
Oh my god, I said it before I read it. And so we must ask, what was the victim looking at in his final moments? I know something you don't. I know something you will probably know in a few minutes. The last thing the victim saw was not the ground of the Plaza of Devotion. This can only mean that he was killed elsewhere. What?
What? What? Then where do you propose the victim was actually killed?
Yes, tell us where. Otherwise, your argument is worthless.
About that? Oh, I have gotten to that part. Any ideas, Maya?
Let me think. Well, it's somewhere green and shaggy, right?
Right, but where could that be?
What is it, Barbed Head? Giving up already?
Not at all. Nowhere have I seen something green and shaggy. This shows where the victim was killed.
Take that!
There we go. The secret hideout the rebels were using.
The rebel hideout? There is no such place anywhere on the floor of that chamber.
Something green, the bottom right corner. Man was killed in my hair? Something green and shaggy? Me? No, it wasn't me. You're absolutely right. There's no place on the floor anyway.
Then what did the victim see in his final moments if not the floor of the rebel hideout?
This is what the victim saw in his final moments. The shaggy green surface the victim saw was one of the moss-covered stone slabs. Zooming in. I really like the Bloom Punisher just holding the dagger like that. Choke holding the dagger. Everyone's just like, wait, you know where the rebels were and you said nothing?
I've only known since yesterday. Don't blame me.
As you can see, there are two distinct hand-shaped impressions in the moss here.
I believe the victim was killed while he stood there with his hands pressed against the slab.
Objection.
That does agree with the seance vision. However, one cannot definitely declare they are one and the same.
I concur.
Dude. I'm so tired of these people. They're like, oh, you have no proof. As if they have better proof that Maya's the killer.
There is no proof that a murder occurred in the rebel hideout.
Indeed. What evidence do you have of this?
Blood. I've already shown you the evidence.
Oh, what do you mean?
Please take a look at this second version of the photo I just showed you. You can see the results of the luminal test I performed in the rebel hideout. This is proof positive that someone had been bleeding in front of that stone slab. Yeah, they also have no concern about all the guns in the photo. Yeah, no, they don't care.
Is this true?
This information has already been provided to the police. That's why CSI Kurain would fail. It would be infuriating. Rage bait CSI. It would be rage bait the series. This is a rage bait game. Oh my god, am I finding that out just now that this is a rage bait game? Do you know that when I played I Am Fish, which is ages ago, I did not know that was a rage game? When I was about to play I Am Fish, I did not know it was a rage game. I found out while playing that game that it was a rage game. But I did not know beforehand.
Detective Sky, to whom does this blood belong?
Oh, we thought it was the High Priest's blood that flowed in from outside, so we haven't tested it yet.
Then you must do so at once.
Yes, Your Majesty. CSI Kurain's villain. Serial killer. Or Kida. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm so zen, I never rage. I've never raged in my life. I don't even know what that is.
It appears the police have finished testing the blood. Detective Sky, your report, please.
The blood found in the rebel hideout belongs to Perez-a-lot, just like the defense claims. Detective Sky, do you realize what your blunder has done to me? When this trial concludes, I want to see you in my prayer chamber. There I will deliver a joyous sermon unto you for 8 hours straight. I'm really sorry, but please, anything but that.
Nick, maybe, just maybe not maybe. Lonely girls across the world, let's wake up and find. Worlds apart with beating heart, unite the light through the night.
This is the chance we've been waiting for. Yep, it would seem so. I hate to do this to Emma, but
Go for it. It's full speed ahead.
full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. The victim was killed in the rebel hideout the day before the purification rite. Then his body was moved to the Plaza of Devotion by someone we've yet to identify. So, when we thought we saw Acolyte Zealot praying during the rite, he was already dead. Didn't I say that last time we played? I was like, what if he was already dead and we just thought he was praying? And that's not all. If he was killed at the Inner Sanctum, that would explain one more thing.
And that would be?
How the time of death was made to look later than it actually was. The proof of which was left behind at the Sanctum. This points to how the time of death was made to appear later than it actually was. Was made to appear. Oh, was he kept in the snow? The water was already stained red? Has to be something like, oh, it was super cold. His name was Snowbody. Snowbody.
Take that!
If Snowbody hurt you, be silence. Be silence? Be silent.
Why, these are photos of the inner sanctum.
I'd like you to focus on this one. The proof is right here in this photo. This is how the time of death was made to appear later than it really was. Do you see how the snow has been removed from this one spot only? That's because it was used to keep the victim's body cold. And that's why the time of death wasn't what it seemed.
That's enough. The time was mistaken, and the place too. Just what do you believe that proves?
That my client is innocent.
What of her fingerprints on the dagger and the plume punisher theme the victim heard? You have failed to address these two key pieces of evidence.
Ah, I see your point. Wasn't this your big chance, Nick? I'm really hoping that the difference in location can invalidate either the weapon or the theme song from being used as evidence against you. Actually, that might be possible, at least for one of them. Really?
What's this? You say you can contradict her argument for a key piece of evidence? Very well. Let us see you try.
Nick, take a good look at the rebel hideout photo. Oh! The defense can invalidate this piece of evidence. The plumed Punisher theme.
The plumed Punisher theme? And how do you intend to support such a claim?
Since the murder happened in the rebel hideout, there is something there that played the theme song, other than my client's strap. Phone strap.
It wasn't the strap. Is this true?
The item that played the Plumed Punisher's theme song was this. We have another clock playing a sound. Oh my god, it's all coming together. It's all full circle. This is a Plumed Punisher alarm clock. I believe the victim heard its alarm go off.
What proof do you have that the alarm went off?
Oh my god, they're screaming at each other.
Mom, they're screaming.
What proof do you have that it was my client's strap that played the theme song?
Do not twist the facts with your liarly wiles. Either way, the accused would still be guilty based off of her prints on the murder weapon.
Oh no, not the clock PTSD. Truly.
And here is what really happened.
Oh, another revision. Okay. All right. Victim stood with his hands on the stone slab in the hideout. It was the afternoon of the day before the riot. The blade struck true. Okay.
Though there have been some twists and turns, that is the truth of what happened.
I won't get anywhere until I can eliminate the dagger.
Most impressive, Your Benevolence. I see no inconsistencies anywhere in the prosecution's case.
What the Of course you don't. No, there is one.
What's this? You still claim there to be an inconsistency?
Try as you might, the outcome will always be the same.
Okay, well, fuck you too then. Still with his hands out. It was the afternoon of the day before the riot. Heavy. Oh, he fell back. I think he fell back. Do you guys remember how those rocks were like super heavy and easy to like domino effect them? I think this one might have fallen backwards and he might have tried to hold it back but just fell backwards. What if he fell onto the bird statue? He wasn't stabbed in the neck, he just fell onto it. Ah, wrong? Okay, maybe I'm a bit too fast. Maybe I'm a bit too fast and too smart for this game. Guess there wasn't an inconsistency there after all. Oh, the blade struck true. Dang it. Then heavy? Maybe?
Objection!
Nope, I am wrong again. Oh, dang it. Okay. I think I'm on the right track, but I'm definitely not doing it right. Yeah, the Fudio outfit. Yeah. I forgot that I dressed him up last time at the end of the stream. So, it was quite a nice surprise. Someone was there, and the theme to the Plumed Punisher filled the air. Oh, someone was there. But what if nobody was there? Stood with his hands on the stone slab in the hideout. It's the afternoon of the day before the ride. Then someone was there. And the theme... Oh, no. I must... Wait. Then someone was there. King Gil. Plumed Punisher theme. Heavy. Pain. He didn't hear anyone, though. It was just a Plumed Punisher theme. I'm not sure. I am too set on the touch, I think. Plumed Punisher? Should we present the sound to, like, talk about it further, or contradictory sensation? It's not really contradictory sensation. Is it the moving slab? Yeah, that's what I think it is. But I don't know where to... Yeah. I'm not sure. Then someone was there. And the theme filled the air.
Objection!
Nope. I thought maybe that would be it. Maybe we'll try the theme. Maybe it was the theme. Like the theme wasn't too loud. Maybe. Maybe it's like, oh, you just heard the theme. Nope. I was wrong again. Okay. That's alright. We're gonna restart this part. Hee 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 hee. Oh, no idea. We've heard enough. This trial needs not to be drawn out any longer. The defense has failed to counter the charges filed by the prosecution. In accordance with the law, I invoke the Defense Culpability Act against the defense. Now then, this court finds the accused, Maya Fey, and the defense, Phoenix Wright, guilty. Da-da-da-da-da. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Retry from the scene. Back at it again. Pain. The blade struck true, and in that instant he departed from this world. King Gil. King Gil, heavy, heavy. Yeah, like, why would he... I was trying to hold it back. The blade struck true, and in that instant he departed from this world. No, I don't think it was the blade. Do we... Do we choose this and then, like, go with the pain one? Maybe be like, oh, he got closer. Would the Gingil be weird in the hideout? No, because it spreads through the entire town, the smell. That's why they stop it later that day. In that instant, he departed from this world. Maybe?
Objection!
Nope. Ah, why am I so bad? I have no idea what I'm doing. It's not sight again. Yeah, it's what I'm starting to think. Someone was there. Yeah. Pause. We can try sight.
Objection!
Maybe not on that statement. Different statement, maybe? Because it does make sense for sight to be the thing, because it's like, oh, it gets closer. The stone slab gets closer. Maybe it's this. It's like it's not the blade, it's the...
Objection!
Nope. The music is so quiet that every time I'm like, is it stopping? Nope, still playing. Nope, I was wrong. This is so hard because I feel like we're so on the right track, but it's just... Yeah. The blade struck true. The accused plunged her knife into the defenseless victim's neck. Maybe that's what it is. Oh, whoops.
Objection!
Nope. Nope. I can't believe this is so hard. The accused plunged her knife. The theme to the plumed punisher filled the air. Did I already do the... It didn't really fill the air, thing? It's the afternoon on the day before the riot. The victim stood with his hands on the stone slab in the hideout. He did. It was the afternoon of the day before the riot. Yes. Pain. Then someone was there, and the theme to the plumed punisher filled the air. I think it is this one, and it might be sound. Because he didn't hear anyone else come in?
Objection!
Nope, I was wrong again. Okay, maybe we use the consult option, because that should probably not immediately tell us what it is, but it should give us a little hint. Right? Because I think we have the right idea, we're just approaching it wrong, I think. I think that's the problem. But we got this. Okay. We're gonna do some consulting. Maya, help me out. I can't find any inconsistencies, Maya. Don't give up yet, Nick. I mean, what about that insight? You know, the one that said the victim stood with his hands on the stone. Really? Really? This is it?
Objection!
It's not sight, though. Is it the Gingil then? That'd be crazy. If it is the no touch, yeah, maybe touch. Maybe touch. I thought maybe sight because you can see it getting closer, but okay.
Objection!
I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay, we got it. The victim was originally thought to have been stabbed while bent over in prayer, but he was actually standing with his hands against the stone slab. Yeah, I was referring to that in the beninging. In the beninging. So the question is, where did the sensation of something heavy come from?
Yes, I see your point.
Since the victim was standing, he couldn't have been held down.
Then tell us, Mr. Wright, what was that heavy sensation felt by the victim?
What caused the heavy sensation Zealot felt? Any thoughts, Maya? I agree that sense of heaviness seems important, but there's also the matter of Zealot's hands on the stone slab. Why were they even there? Could it be related to the cause of the heavy sensation?
Well, Mr. Wright, do you have an answer for us?
Of course. If I just envisioned the state Zealot was in when he was killed. The cause of the heaviness the victim felt was the falling stone slab. The only conceivable cause is the stone slab falling over, trapping the victim underneath. Yes, and then stabbed in the back by the statue? In the neck by the statue? The stone slab came falling down on him, crushing him underneath. Right. That was the cause of the heavy sensation the victim felt.
Objection!
While your theory is impressive, you have overlooked a key fact. The victim was not crushed to death, rather he was stabbed.
Oh yeah.
Or do you claim that the dagger was plunged in after the slab had fallen on him?
Yes, actually. Actually, yes.
Plus, had the killer been behind the victim, they would have both been crushed together. Well, would you care to explain?
Sure, I'd love to. Oh my god, someone outside has a tiny peepee. You hear that? I'd love to, that doesn't mean I can. How could the dagger have been plunged in after the slab fell down on the victim? The killer couldn't have plunged the dagger into the victim after the slab fell on him. But what if the murder weapon wasn't what we thought it was? Finally, I've been saying this ever since the start.
Well, there were other weapons in the rebel hideout. But the entrance to the hideout is right by the stone slab. There isn't enough space between the two to use any of the weapons found within.
Yeah, there's not much space by the entrances there. So what was the real murder weapon then? I better think of something. If the murder weapon wasn't the dagger, then the dagger must have been plunged into the victim after he was already dead. That means he was stabbed at least twice, but the autopsy doesn't mention that. Then he must have been stabbed in the same spot with something shaped like the dagger. Oh my god, he's gonna be a jerk again. Stop it.
Would the defense care to offer an explanation sometime this century?
Wow! 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 This dude spends hours on end talking about things we already know, talking about things that aren't even true, and then we need to think for 0.2 seconds. And he goes,
this century?
fuck off! Fuck off! That's very not nice. Very not nice. much not nice. Don't do that. Wait, wasn't there something dagger-like near the scene of the crime? Something that had a shape similar to the Warbad dagger? Bum bum bum! I have been saying this from the start.
Present your evidence at this time, Mr. Wright.
This shows what really killed the victim. Dun 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 dun.
Is this not the photo from the scene of the High Priest's murder? Are you suggesting the murder weapon is hidden herein?
Yeah, this is what really took Parazelot's life. And that's why there is so much blood on there.
But that is the
Warbat statue?
Prosecution wasted the court's time with a rebel fake witness and now is complaining about speed? Exactly. What gives them the right? Exactly. The Warbat statue has dagger-like feathers protruding from it. Those could easily stab a man. That's what really took the victim's life. Oh, he's angry. You imbecilic fool. The statue is outside of the hideout. How do you propose it impaled someone who was inside? Haven't you heard? Haven't you noticed who's missing? The Warbat statue also functions as the hideout store. What do you mean? The statue can pull a complete switcheroo. A switcheroo? To put it simply, it's a revolving door. Look at that.
a revolving door? Why, that makes perfect sense.
Therefore, I believe the truth behind the divination seance to be this. Tuk 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 goes in. Oh no! As the victim entered the secret hideout, the stone sculpture came toppling toward him. Oh no! Oh no! He threw up his hands to stop it, but its weight forced him backwards. Unfortunately, the Warbat statue was right behind him. Pachoo! Rough damage.
This cannot be!
And the whole room was in awe of my intellect.
But the accused's fingerprints were found on the dagger!
She had held it while rehearsing for the rite, which is when her prints got on it. Gah.
This is a shocking turn of events, but there is a great deal of circumstantial evidence in the defense's favor.
You know what I never understood? Why is the prosecution so upset when I am right? Because don't they also want to find the truth? Some exceptions there, but you would think they would also just want to find the truth. And they get upset because they're like, oh shit, this man is saying something and he's right? Or do they genuinely think I'm wrong? That would be kind of dumb, too.
I believe we must accept that the Warbat statue was what killed the victim.
We're challenging their worldview. In this one, yeah, but like in the regular cases too. Like the not Kurain ones. Literally every Ace Attorney game, the prosecution gets super upset. It's kind of dumb, right? Now that we know how Acolyte Zealot really met his demise, there's no basis for claiming my client committed this crime.
Nice work, Nick. How can this be happening yet again? The divination seance is the only truth.
No, your benevolence. It's not the truth itself, but it is a means for shedding light on the truth.
Ah!
Do you understand now? Your kingdom needs lawyers so that they can interpret your insights.
But that means I have been misinterpreting the voices of the spirits all this time?
Your benevolence, are you unwell? All the color is drained from your face.
Oh, poor Rafa.
I will be fine. Continue your proceedings without me.
As you wish.
Oh, we made her very sad. I feel kind of bad for her. Yeah, it's her entire worldview has been shattered. Because it makes them sound dumb, like that they didn't think about all the possibilities. Ah, yeah. Do we know why the kingdom is called crying? I mean, I think it's just because it's a spiritual kingdom. Because the place where Maya is from is like Kurain village. And this is like Kurain. So they have similar names? Yeah, I mean, previous games. It's true. Too obsessed with winning, one who genuinely hates you, blah, blah, blah. But just like a regular prosecutor. That is what I'm wondering about. Why would a regular prosecutor not be happy that the truth is found? No clue why Blackwell gets so mad. Yeah. You know? You sure that's right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he just chose his red suit today. I'm pretty sure this is Phoenix Wright and could never be any other person. Just look at that hair. That must be him. That must be him.
Now then, I would have the defense continue. Please explain what you have learned now that we know how the victim actually died.
Acolyte Zealot was killed in the hideout before the High Priest's murder. That means the body found in the Plaza of Devotion was moved there by the real killer. Yeah, but only after the Warbad dagger was thrust into him. To make it look like the murder weapon.
That does seem to agree with what we now know. But why would the real killer go to such lengths?
I believe stabbing Acolyte Zealot's body with the dagger and moving into the plaza was to make it look like a serial murder. It was an attempt to make my client look like a serial killer. Yeah, that's right. The real killer planned all of this. This forged serial murder case.
They did?
That's it, Nick. Keep hammering away. Wow, I can't read. I can't speak. Oh my god. Okay. Your reasoning has more holes in it than that cheese you foreigners so enjoy. How dare you! How dare you insult cheese! How dare he? This man has never tasted good cheese in his life. What? Excuse you? Like those putrid, hole-riddled clumps of curds that only a rat like you could love. Your reasoning, much like your putrid, hole-riddled brain, has putrefied. What's the deals with things going putrid? You have yet to overturn my argument that the accused is the killer. Yeah, those are fighting words. They are. This man just insulted cheese. Excuse you. Excuse you. Yeah, your majesty, we must stop the case to discuss this. We must stop the case for a cheese tasting so this man can make amends. A careful analysis of the chain of events up to the killing exposes the truth as follows. Disguised as Lady Kira, the accused found the rebel hideout the day before the rite, but Acolyte Zealot had followed her there after noticing her suspicious behavior. Caught by surprise, she pushed the stone slab toward him, and we know the rest. Cheese is one of the most goated foods. I mean, yeah. I've never been to the rebel hideout in my life. When the high priest arrived at the sanctum the next day, he realized what he had done. Clap. That is when the accused murdered him in order to silence him.
I believe Prosecutor Sadmati has posed a compelling scenario. The defense, on the other hand, has yet to disprove the accused guilt.
My dude, what the fuck?
Objection!
Everything Nayuta has said until now is wrong? But okay. Why would my client move Acolyte Zealot's body to where everyone could see it? And why would she stab the dagger with her fingerprints into his dead body? She had no reason to do any of those things. The dagger in his corpse was likely a warning to the rebels. Something along the lines of, Lady Kira will slay the defiant dragons.
So that is why she moved the body to the plaza for all to see.
Now he has the judge convinced too? I thought I'd finally made some headway.
Well, Mr. Wright, about time for one of your groans of distress, is it not?
He hates us. Groan of distress? It kills me to admit this, but I've got nothing to counter his argument with. I still haven't disproven the allegations against Maya. Not the murder allegations.
Is it not time to end your futile struggle? You were already judged guilty yesterday. That makes you a dead lawyer walking.
'Cause I'm a dead lawyer walking.
Accept the death that now awaits you, and in doing so, finally know peace.
A dead lawyer walking, indeed. Then again, are not all lawyers who practice in Khura'in? But I must admit, I misspoke earlier. Allow me to amend my statement. Cheese is actually a good. I had said the defense's reasoning had a putrid cheese-like smell. But I now realize the stench was from his own putrid body on the verge of death. Now I'm a rotting zombie. Think. Who could have killed Zealot on the day before the rite? Who knew about the rebel hideout and could gain access to the inner sanctum? Only those involved with the rite can enter the sanctum, so... Wait a second. Only a rebel would have known about the secret hideout. Was it not the priest who was a rebel, but was it his wife? The only person who was involved with the rite, had access to the sanctum, and was suspected of being a rebel is... Did somebody come to mind? Yes, except there's one huge problem. A huge problem? What are you two going on about? Plotting your escape from this sacred hall? I would not put it past you, considering you have no means to raise further objection. You mean believe in me is the rebel? Yeah, maybe. What if the wife was the rebel? She also knows, like, the right because she used to be Lady Kira. If I don't do something, Prosecutor Sadmati will have this one in the bag. I just have to bluff my way out of this, regardless of that huge problem. Your Majesty, I believe there is another suspect in Perezalot's murder. Even the most benevolent Holy Mother would not forgive such a desperate lie. After all, you know very well that such a person does not exist. No, there is one person who knew everything.
Does such a figure truly exist? Tell us, who might that be?
I believe the prime suspect in Acolyte Zealot's murder is... must be him. I think they are aiming at the priest himself.
Take that!
It had to be someone allowed to enter the sanctum and who knew of the hideout. And that would be the high priest. He could have committed the crime if it occurred the day before the rite. He would pin a crime upon the dead, knowing very well they tell no tales. Have you no shame? Dead men tell no tales. That is definitely a problem. If only the high priest could tell his side of the story. Looks at Maya. Looks at Maya. She looks at me. And I look at her. And she looks at me. And I look at her. And she looks at me. And I look at her. Oh, what? Do I have something on my face? Wait a second. Could this actually work? Oh no, don't tell me I have some of my breakfast caught between my teeth. No, if there's even the slightest possibility, I'll have to go with it. Your Majesty, dead men do tell tales. Therefore, I would like to request the High Priest's testimony.
His testimony? Just how do you propose we get the deceased to testify?
There's a way for the dead to testify. It's known as channeling. I'm not gonna lie, as dubious as this court is, if they let Maya do this in a case against her, that'd be crazy. But maybe they will call the queen. And we finally get to see her again. Summoning me here by the means of spirit channeling.
What did you just say?
Spirit channeling? Has this liar finally gone insane?
This was sacrilege. May the Holy Mother strike him down.
Peace! I am frankly astonished you even know of such a thing. But spirit channeling is a secret art that only Her Eminence Queen Garan can perform. And Her Eminence is far too busy with other duties to perform it at our pleasure.
I suspected as much. That means our only hope is... Uh-oh. It's okay, Nick. You can tell them. But Maya, I thought you wanted to keep it a secret here in Kurain. Don't worry. It's not like it's against the law or violates some religious precept, so... I don't think we'll be punished. At least, I hope not. But this is a crucial period for you. It'll decide whether you become Master of Kurain. Oh my god. We don't have any other choice now, do we? If I'm found guilty, it'll be a lot worse than not becoming Master of Kurain. Alright. Thanks, Maya. Actually, there is someone here who is capable of channeling spirits. Maya channeling. It was absolutely not Maya. This is the least Maya thing she would ever do. But even her benevolence Princess Rafa finds the divination seance to be a challenge. Who could possibly have greater spiritual power than she, aside from the queen? That would be... me.
Is this some sort of a joke? A foreigner could not possibly have such power. Even the royal priestess is incapable of such a feat.
Peace, peace, I say. Is this true? Is the accused capable of performing the secret art of spirit channeling?
Well, yes. Yes, I can. Now, Your Majesty, we'd like your permission to begin. Uh-oh. Dung, dung, dung. Bow. Your benevolence.
This is an outrage. An outrage, I say. First, you make a mockery of the divination seance, and now spirit channeling?
Her benevolence speaks the truth. Spirit channeling is a sacred right.
Foreign devils, I say they should be put to death immediately.
Still your voices. Barbed head, spirit channeling is a most secret and secretive arts. Are you prepared to face the consequences of what you propose?
Yes, I am.
Your benevolence, are you saying you approve of their use of spirit channeling?
I will judge whether their claim is true. If this is but another of their lies, they shall be executed on the spot.
Very well then. Your benevolence, what if the accused accidentally calls forth an evil spirit?
Do you truly believe this foreigner is capable of channeling spirits?
Okay, casual racism.
No, but I wanted to be sure, as I am responsible for the safety of all present.
Well, an inexperienced practitioner could inadvertently call forth a dangerous spirit. But do not fear, for I have a Magatama of parting.
Eh?
With it, I can send spirits back to the Twilight Realm by halting the flow of spiritual power.
That is a relief, indeed.
These foreigners have thrown down the gauntlet. Let us not shirk from their challenge. We must prove them guilty and deliver their last rites. Do I make myself clear, Prosecutor Sadmati?
perfectly, Your Benevolence.
Very well. The accused may channel the High Priest's spirit. But first, we must take a short recess to prepare. We will resume as soon as the preparations are complete. Until then, this court is adjourned. Thunk. Thunk.
And that means I am going to grab another drink because I finished my drink and I need to stay hydrated. I'm going to save the progress. But I'll do it like real quick because, you know, my fridge is real close to my PC. I will BRB though, real quick. I'll BRB. I have returned already. I have returned. I have returned. Stop crying. We're gonna continue playing this game. What do you think of the case so far? Are you guys still having fun? Is it still a fun time watching me play the ace attorney? Yes, we will continue. Okay. What is you guys' drink of choice when it's super warm outside? Because I am having some Coca-Cola, which I really like. I also had a lot of water. And I have water in my fridge now too, to have like cold water and like chug the cold water. Not gold water, cold water. And that is very nice and good. Coca-Cola too. Cold iced tea. Ooh. Iced tea is good too. Lemonade on hot days. Nice, nice. I should probably get iced tea as well. I probably am going back to the grocery store tomorrow to get some, like, ice. Actual ice. So, yeah. Be careful about your throat. I am careful. I'm good. Alright. Sorry, Maya. But this was the only way. You sure you're up for this?
Thanks for believing in me, Nick. Even though I don't know if my channeling ability is on point yet.
Oh, right. Before she started training here, her success rate was only about 30%? Really? Really? 30% success rate? That woman has channeled many a spirit. Oh my. I know you can do it, Maya. At least I hope she can. So you sure you're ready? Yeah. At least I think so. You don't sound so confident. What about all your training? Training's one thing. Actually doing it is another. Oh, I see. Uh-oh. If she fails to channel the High Priest, we're as good as dead. Relax, Nick. You can count on me. I'll show you what my training's done for me. This will be a moment you never forget. Okay. I just hope it's unforgettable in a good way. Once we hear about Abbot Inmi
Abbot Inme's story, I'm sure the truth will come to light.
I hope so, but he was hiding the fact that he was a rebel, so I doubt it will be as cut and dried as all that.
They are ready for you. Please return to the Hall of Justice at once.
Okay, Maya. I'm counting on you.
You got it. Here we go.
Oh my boy. Let's see how the high priest affects her body. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Well,
We have received official approval for the accused to channel a spirit here today. Now, if you will, Miss Faye, please proceed.
Yes, Your Majesty.
do we get a cutscene for this?
I can't believe this. Only the Queen should channel spirits.
Execute them! Put them to death right now! Calm down. Come on, Maya. I'm counting on you. Oh.
I have been studying here in Kurain for 2 years now, so that one day I will be the master of Kurain, a village of spirit mediums back home. But first, I shall show you all the fruits of my training in your kingdom.
Wow, she seems really confident.
A neophyte practitioner such as you could not possibly channel a spirit.
Okay, Your Benevolence.
How about this?
If I succeed, will you stop calling me a neophyte? Because I don't know how to pronounce that word.
Very well, if you succeed.
Oh, I will.
Just you watch.
Cutscene? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, spirit of to rest in... Oh, shoot. I couldn't read that as fast as they wanted me to. But that's okay. Got them. 30% are gambling odds. All right. Oh, okay. All right. I mean... What is this game? This game is so unserious. What is this game? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I mean, he fits in her clothes, apparently. What the heck? What is this place?
Oh my!
No! This cannot be!
Pokunka. That's why I love it, because it's so unserious. Yeah, same. Look at his stance. Mom, I threw up. Oh, that's so funny. Go, Maya.
I do not understand. This cannot be. This simply cannot be. I must step out now before I forget myself.
Abbot Inme.
Would this be the Twilight Realm? And what of this luxurious mane of hair? He mogs everyone in the room. He is mogging. Why is he mogging? Is it perhaps a gift from the Holy Mother for decades of faithful service?
Abbot Inme?
My, but if it isn't his majesty, have you too shuffled off that mortal coil?
Please do not count me among the dead. It is only you who has passed on. But the spirit medium Maya Faye has brought you back among us today.
Among us? Oh, why, Acolyte Faye has mastered the secret art of spirit channeling. I suppose that explains these gorgeous locks. Turn away for 2 seconds. You should never turn away from Ace Attorney, because this is what happens. You turn away for 2 seconds, next thing you know, they're cross-examining a parrot.
When I pass from this world, I too hope to be channeled with a full head of hair.
Though it be for the briefest of moments.
I give thanks for this splendid coiffure. Praise be to the Holy Mother. However, this kimono is a bit too snug for my tastes. If you would Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Isn't that Maya's body? This will be an awkward return. Yeah. There. That is better. Could we get to his testimony now? And I wish he'd kept his top on. Why, you are that foreign lawyer that people speak of as of late. And this is not the Hall of Justice? Is this not the Hall of Justice? Why have I been summoned here?
Forgive us for calling you back from your eternal rest. But you have been accused of murder. Might we ask you to testify on your own behalf?
What the what is he doing? Oh my god. All right. I don't know. I have been accused of murder. That is troubling indeed. What's with that crazy pose? Is this really cause for such an astonishment? Even the lowliest of monks can achieve such body control with the proper training. Oh, I wonder if Abi will be able to do that someday. Ahahahaha.
Will the defense please explain the situation to the High Priest?
I'd be happy to. Okay. Sure. Your disciple, Praise-a-lot, has been murdered. It happened on the day before the purification rite. And the crime occurred in the rebel hideout hidden within the inner sanctum.
Acolyte Zealot?
He's been killed? Who would do such a thing? Well, we're thinking you. Someone who knew of the hideout and had access to the inner sanctum. In other words, you, Abbot Inmi. After all, weren't you secretly a rebel? What the fuck? Oh dear. How does he do that pose? That's still Maya's body. I hope he doesn't break anything. Well.
Wow, the High Priest is amazing. To think he mastered such an advanced prayer pose.
He's still worthy of our veneration even if he is a rebel.
Praise be to the Holy Mother. Praise be to the Holy Mother.
Oh my. Have my rebel allegiances been exposed? Not even my wife knew of that. Seems to rest in peace is not my fate. Why did you, a devout priest of Karayanism, join the rebellion? The High Priest has come back to us for but a brief time, Defense. Shall we not cut to the chase and ask the most pressing of questions? Oh, right. Abbot Inmi, the prosecution believes the one who slew both you and Acolyte Zealot to be Maya Fey. Sorry. Who had been playing the role of Lady Kira in the rite. Being that I was dead until just a moment ago, my memory is a bit hazy. Could you please do your best to remember?
Objection!
The High Priest says his memory is hazy.
It's all coming back to me. It is as Prosecutor Sadmadi concluded. I was slain by none other than Maya Fey. What? The High Priest's statement has proven my assertions with regards to his murder correct.
No!
But what about Acolyte Zealot? You were the one who killed him, weren't you? I know not about my disciple's murder. Furthermore, I have an alibi of my own. An alibi? Seriously?
Ha 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 ha. It seems the testimony the defense had been hoping for is working against him. Now, Abbott and me, your testimony, if you please.
Oh, there he goes. Yes, of course. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do.
I have an alibi.
I have an ironclad alibi for the time during which the murder took place. Just past noon on the day before the riot, I was entertaining guests at my home. And I believe my guests can corroborate this. Oh, so it must have been his wife. You had guests? Just past noon. That's right about the time Zealot was murdered. Are you sure about that? Absolutely. Come to think of it, Rafa told me about a spirit's memory.
A spirit's memory is cut off at the moment of death.
So even a spirit that is brought back after centuries doesn't sense any gap in time between the moment of its death and the moment it is channeled.
Yes, and yet it clearly recalls all of the memories it had in life.
Yeah. The high priest seems to know exactly what he's talking about, and we should probably trust him on that. So the question is, what would be the best angle of attack? Press first, probably.
I'm thinking press first. Pressing first.
I have an alibi. I have an ironclad alibi for the time during which the murder took place. Press. We're just gonna press everything. Use the word alibi as if it were second nature. Are you perhaps mocking me? Or is it perhaps the kingdom of Yuririn itself you wish to ridicule?
What? I would never. Come on, everyone in their grandma knows what alibi means.
We're not a bunch of country bumpkins here. We have plenty of courtroom dramas on TV.
Peace, 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 I say.
He keeps adding an extra piece.
Mr. Wright, would you care to clarify your last statement?
Please don't take it the wrong way. It's just alibi is a rather technical term for a priest to use so naturally. I assure you, I know how to use the term. In fact, I had even hoped for a chance to do so one day. I suppose that even I, a high priest, am not immune to such trivial worldly attachments. Oh, I see. Still, he seems unusually calm and composed. It's almost as if he had prepped himself for something like this. Dun, 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 dun. Just past noon on the day before the riot, I was entertaining guests at my home. What about his wife? Guests? You were entertaining them personally? Doing a little dance for them? That I was. We gathered around the table for a most enjoyable conversation. He said his guests could corroborate his alibi. That can be good for our case. Are you sure that was the same day as the murder? Maybe you've misremembered. Ah! Do not doubt my mnemonic faculties! Oh, he's upset. I may have died, but my memories up to that point are crystal clear. Sorry. He's pretty thin-skinned for a priest. Though I guess I should have known better than to doubt his memory. Oh my god. She repeats it again. Oh. Whoops. I pressed the wrong button. Oh my god. We get the same information. I literally heard this 2 seconds ago. Recalls all of the moments he had in life. There's nothing better than enjoying Gingil cuisine with dear friends. That way, everyone's breath becomes equally malodorous. Malodorous. Right. I believe my guests can corroborate this. Who were the guests? Who exactly were your guests that day? Don't tell me they were rebels so they can be called here to testify. Is none other than His Majesty, along with his family. Cute! That's kind of cute. He couldn't attend the rite due to work, so he stopped by ahead of time. My, how his daughter has grown. Wait a second. And he didn't care to tell me?
Let me set the record straight right now. I am not a rebel. Thank you for that wonderful meal, Abbot Inmi. Lady Inmi's cooking simply cannot be beat.
So there you have it. When exactly was His Majesty at your home? He was there from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. Indeed, precisely the time period within which Acolyte Zealot was slain.
Yes, and we had a rousing chat concerning the game of Catch Them All.
But...
I'll just have that added to the testimony. After all, it was I who visited the High Priest's home.
His Majesty and his family, they visited from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. Must be able to put something there, yeah? Is it maybe the day before the rite you're supposed to... It must be finished by 3 p.m. Gingyu must be finished by 3. There's no clock here. But this must be before that. Then? Was he wrong? Is he wrong? Is there another... I was thinking maybe the order in which they have to do things. But... Okay, maybe press this one too, and then we'll see. Your Majesty, are you sure this testimony is completely accurate?
Sure can be. Oh, how wonderful it is to finally have my actions be admissible as evidence in court.
His Majesty was at my house during the exact time period of the murder. Come, let us put this behind us. I could not have possibly committed this crime. How can you be so sure? What if the clock or watch you were using was off or you misread the time?
There was a clock right near the table, and it had the exact same time as my watch.
Did it now? Now do you understand, lawyer? Oh, I just had to press everything. As you can see, my alibi is airtight. Or do you still think I could have killed Acolyte Zealot? His Majesty is a witness? Are you satisfied now? There is not a single discrepancy in Abbot Inmi's alibi. If I give up now, it's all over. Now hold on a second. Is there anything wrong with the High Priest's testimony? Yes. There is a discrepancy in the High Priest's testimony.
There is? Well, then perhaps you could explain what it might be.
This is what was wrong with his testimony. He knew the time of the crime. Yeah, nobody told him. He must not have known otherwise. He knew the time of the crime. I thought that was weird. I was like, we didn't tell him. We didn't say anything about the time of the crime. After Abbot Inmi was channeled, no one ever stated what time Acolyte Zealot was murdered.
Now that you mention it.
Despite that, you claim to have an alibi from 2 to 3 p.m. That means you knew that Acolyte Zealot was dead when you were still alive.
Huh?
Oh my god, oh that's so funny. His spirit, oh my god, his spirit exiting the body. It's like, oh my god. Wait, I think I saw something just now. No, I must be imagining things. So tell me, how did you know what time the crime had been committed? Uh-oh, he's nervous. About that. Open your heart. Let the Holy Mother in.
Oh, why, we've been blessed with the High Priest's sacred words of prayer.
All who serve her holiness must strive to banish worldly desires from their soul. Open your heart. Let the Holy Mother in. Purge your mind of greed and bias.
It feels as if my very soul has been cleansed.
You can't fool me. Prayer may banish worldly desires, but it can make a contradiction disappear. he's gonna complain again. How can you be so sure?
What's that supposed to mean?
This lawyer seems to think little of the power of Karaina's prayer. Huh? Oh god. There we go again. Abbot Inmi was at home during the crime, but knew of what happened at the hideout. I believe this can be explained thusly. He must have had a way to monitor the hideout from his home.
What?
You never cease to amaze, prosecutor. As he has surmised, there was a listening device installed at the hideout. It enabled me to instantly learn of anything unusual, even when I was not there. Remember, the rebels had been using this as a top-secret hideout. It would be perfectly natural for them to install such an apparatus. Wait, come to think of it, when I was searching the rebel hideout...
There's something under the banner. A microphone? What's this doing here? Was someone trying to record something with it?
Yeah, that was a listening device. It starts recording whenever it detects movement. And I heard just such a recording after His Majesty and his family left. If you look in the desk in my study, you will find the tape in question.
All right then, bailiff.
Oh, are we gonna listen to that? Yes, Your Majesty.
Go retrieve the tape in question from the High Priest's home.
At once, Your Majesty. Ooh, that will be fun. The power of Karaina's prayer. Even a putrid brain such as yours should understand it now. It's like the contradiction really did vanish.
We shall ascertain the content of the recording once we have the tape. In the meantime, I would ask Abbot Inmi to continue with his testimony.
Okay, what is he going to say then? Very well. Because then we're going to hear Steel Samurai theme. I bet that recording is going to show us the Steel Samurai theme. And then maybe Zealot would have mistaken it for the Plume Punisher theme, and it is actually the wife. I'm really suspecting the wife now. I was entertaining His Majesty and his family when the crime occurred. When I listened to the tape later, I heard a man and a woman quarreling. It sounded like an altercation between Acolyte Zealot and Acolyte Faye. After that, there was a loud noise, followed by a haunting silence. Okay. I have to find some way to attack his alibi. If only Maya were here. She has a way of putting me at ease. She's a good assistant. Seeing her like this is only creeping me out. Though the High Priest was a rebel, he was still a Karainist holy man. Therefore, take care in your questioning, lest you invoke the ire of our people.
How dare you suspect the High Priest? May the Holy Mother strike him blind!
As if this wasn't hard enough already. Nice try, but I'll stop at nothing to find the truth. We believe in the heart of the cards. Yeah. Pretty sure it's the wife. Yeah. We have a death sentence until we prove Maya innocent. Very true. It's quite important that we do. Entertaining His Majesty and his family when the crime occurred. Okay. When I listened to the tape later, I heard a man and a woman quarreling. Quarreling, you say?
Hold it!
You heard everything from a recording? Indeed. Each night, I would secretly check what the listening device had recorded. I would have been in serious trouble with my lovely wife had she discovered my secret. Can you really tell what happened by the audio alone? Long years of ascetic training have sharpened my hearing. It is but a simple matter for me to ascertain a situation by the sounds I hear.
Practicing Koreanism improves your hearing? Oh my god. Hearing is but one of the senses it can improve. If one can focus and attain inner peace, all 5 senses can be sharpened. What about the 6th sense? Why, the war bat over in the bazaar just cried. Did you not hear it? Give me a break. Give me a break. Yeah, we are wearing our cosplay. It sounded like an altercation between Acolyte Zealot and Acolyte Faye. There was a loud noise followed by haunting silence.
Hold it!
Okay. Hold on. Are you sure about those voices? Was it really Acolyte Zealot and Miss Faye? I'd say that was the most reasonable conclusion under the circumstances. Or perhaps Acolyte Faye has an alibi that you can prove. I'm afraid not. Then I suggest you make like a mollusk and clam up. Now, I will continue my testimony if I may. How's the trial going? Who is this? This is the priest in Maya's body. She has spirit channeled him.
Hold it!
Loud noise. I'd say that's worth looking into. It was a terrible crashing sound. Poor Acolyte Zealot. It must have felt so heavy. It must have been the sound of the stone slab falling over. Should I have him add that statement to his testimony? I have him add it. Always add parts to the testimony. Always add it. I would describe the noise as terrible crash. Poor Zealot. It must have felt so heavy. How does he know that? How does he know that? You believe that terrible crash is connected to Acolyte Zealot's death? Yes, the sound, no doubt, was poor Zealot's death knell. Such a tragedy, for he was a fine disciple. I would ask all here today to give a prayer for his departed soul. Zushire Matami Yoma.
Zushire Matami Yoma. Zushire Matami Yoma.
I had high hopes for that young man's future. Zushire Matami Yoma.
Why do I feel like such a jerk for just trying to do my job right now? So all he knows about the crime is what he heard on the tape, and he was with his magistrate and his family at the time. Now that I have proven the soundness of my alibi, I believe it is about time for me to return to the Twilight Realm. Oh, what's the rush? Why not enjoy some more time among the living? I better find a way to attack his alibi soon. I'll just have to press harder and hope something useful comes out. I'm just in a silly, goofy mood. Okay. There's... Oh, shit. I pressed the wrong button. Sorry. Pressed the wrong button, and now we have to read it again. I forgot which button to press. Should play the Leighton vs. Phoenix game yet. I do own that game, but I really want to play the rest of the Leighton games first. I've only played the first one. I was entertaining his magistrate and his family when the crime occurred. Okay, present. Terrible crash. It must have felt so heavy. How does he know that? Couldn't have seen it. He didn't see it. How could he have known? How could he know?
How could he have known?
Is it the hideout?
Objection!
Nope. It's not the hideout. Uh-oh. Should I just press on the other thing too? Maybe I should press. I think there's one more that I need to press. Maybe it will be like, oh, you haven't pressed everything. You need to press everything. And then we're like, oh my god, his alibi is airtight. Anyway, here are the tapes. Shall we listen to them? He was with his magistrate and his family all the time. Okay.
Hold it!
Let's see. You were entertaining his magistrate and his family during the crime. Indeed, my wife Believe was treating them to her wonderful home cooking. Your wife was there that day. Why yes, she was in the kitchen cooking up a storm the entire time.
Come to think of it, I don't think I saw her at all that day.
She takes her culinary duties most seriously, you see. That is why she was in the kitchen cooking without pause the entire day. So the judge never saw Mrs. Inme. Should I have Abbott Inme add that statement? Yeah. Yes, I was making that sound. That was me. As you wish. Add it to the testimony. My wife Believe was in the kitchen cooking the entire time.
Hold it!
Was she really? What was your wife making that day? The menu that day featured hatin surprise and melton moat. Okay. Melton moat. Melt in mouth. And hatin surprise? Something? What a surprise. Hat in surprise. They are both traditional Chinese dishes. I can't even begin to imagine what those are.
Yes, the exquisite zest of hot and surprise and the supreme texture of melted moth. Lady and me's cooking that day was utterly unforgettable.
Oh, hot and spicy. Oh, hot and spicy. Spice. Hot and spice. Hot and spicy. Oh, I thought it was, surprise. And melt in mouth, yeah. It brings me great joy to know you enjoyed your meal. Now, once his majesty and his family had left...
Mr. Wright, do you still feel the need to question the high priest? His alibi is as tight can be.
This isn't going so well. I better ask him about something else. I'm curious, Abbot Immy. Did you stop by the rebel hideout after his majesty left? Yes. I thought it would be wise to assess the situation. But as I said before, there was nothing to see. The hideout appeared as it always had. And the victim's body? Was nowhere to be found. Acolyte Faye must have already disposed of it, and anything else incriminating. So when you saw the rebel hideout, it looked like it does in this photo? Yes, I would say that is how it appeared that day. So the stone slab had been put back in place. Okay, interesting. Good to know.
Mr. Wright, is it not time to concede defeat?
No, wait, I just need a little more time.
If you insist.
Are we gonna get more? Oh. Okay. We need to know. Ow. Ow. Yeah, and the bloody war bat. Yeah. How does he know this? He must have felt so heavy. But if he just saw it like this, he wouldn't know, right?
Objection!
Oh my god. He must not have known that it fell. Abbot in me, you said, and I quote, "Poor Zealot, it must have felt so heavy." Why do you think he felt something heavy? You said the hideout looked like it did in this photo. If so, there's nothing that would lead you to believe he had experienced a heavy feeling. Oh, he's stressed out. Oh, he is so stressed out. The fact is, of course, a stone slab did fall over onto Acolyte Zealot, impaling him on the Warbad statue behind him. But that was only revealed through Her Benevolence's divination seance earlier.
Would the defense please get to the point?
My point is, simply hearing a crashing sound shouldn't have automatically led him to conclude the victim was crushed to death.
I still don't see your point.
I'm saying that the High Priest knew. He knew how the victim was really killed. Oh my god, look at him.
Why?
And that is information only the real killer could have known. Uh-oh. I like that. I definitely saw it that time. I've got the High Priest's spirit shaking in his boots. Or should I say sandals? In his gaita. Need I remind you, Abbot Inmi was with his Majesty at the time of the crime. Such an alibi precludes him from being the killer. That's true, so he can't be the killer. However, he knew how Zealot was killed. Something only the killer could know. Can this discrepancy be resolved somehow?
Oh well, Mr. Wright, we're waiting for an explanation.
I was just getting to that. Time to think of something quick. The High Priest knew something only the killer could have known because he heard it from the real culprit, aka his wife. He must have heard how the victim died from the real killer. The real killer. Of course. That makes perfect sense. I don't want to believe it, but this is the only possible explanation. Do you guys know there's like a very I guess he's well known, but he's like it's a Dutch forensic scientist, and they did an interview with him once, and they asked him, how would someone commit the perfect murder? And he says the perfect murder doesn't exist because every murderer will break at some point. It was like every single murderer will become cocky, nervous, feel their like conscience weigh down on them. Every murderer ever will confess to their crime. The best murderer is a dead one. If you die soon enough after your murder, can be like, you can keep it a secret for like years and years and years. And even then on your deathbed, you can share it. Usually people like share that they've done something. So he said like, oh, the perfect murderer is a dead one. The perfect murderer is someone who dies early enough after the murder to not break before that. Anyway, interesting little fact. I don't want to believe it, but this is the only possible explanation.
So tell us, who is this real killer?
And in Ace Attorney, that is not even the case, right? Yeah. It's got to be someone close to the High Priest, someone without an alibi. The person most likely to be Zealot's killer is... It is her.
Take that!
Dun 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 dun. Your Majesty, while you were visiting the High Priest's home, you didn't see Mrs. Inmi at all, did you?
No, I never saw her, but what does that have to do with anything?
Did the High Priest ever leave your sight?
No, we were talking the entire time. And the food was brought right to the room's entryway.
So the High Priest has an ironclad alibi. But his wife does not. What the devil are you insinuating? I'm insinuating that Mrs. Inmi might have killed Acolyte Zealot. From her birth, her parents already knew what to name her. Yeah, believe in me. You have a lot of nerve making such a baseless allegation. She had no motive to kill Acolyte Zealot. He was like family to her. No. We can't entirely discount the idea. Especially if you consider that Mrs. Inmee could have been the one posing as Lady Kira.
Objection.
Even a fool must temper his foolishness at times. Or do you truly believe Lady Kira would kill Acolyte Zealot, though he was not a rebel?
Objection.
As we all know, the High Priest was secretly a rebel. It would follow that his favorite disciple could very well be a rebel too.
Are you suggesting that Mrs. Inmee killed her husband as well?
Yep. As sad as it is to think she'd kill her own husband to rid the kingdom of rebels, I don't think we can rule it out. Uh-oh.
You claim my wife is that rebel-hunting Lady Kira? And that she slew both Zealot and myself? My lovely wife? That is utterly impossible.
Yikes! I've never seen the High Priest so angry.
It is as Abbot Inmee stated. And the accused has already been found guilty of his murder. It is far too late to overturn it.
That's right, Mr. Wright. Now apologize to the good priest before he gets angry again. Quickly now.
No, I'm not going to apologize. The true identity of Lady Kira is a major piece to this trial's puzzle. Admit it, Abbot Inmee. Your wife, Lady Inmee, killed you. Yet even now you continue to lie in an effort to protect her.
How absurd. It appears the lawyer has forgotten. My lovely wife could not possibly battle the rebels in the guise of Lady Kira. For we were blessed by her holiness, and she is with child. Praise be to the Holy Mother.
I completely forgot about that.
That abominable Lady Kira figure who slew me and Acolyte Zealot was the accused.
This is bad, but I can't give up now. Don't forget, my client doesn't have the strength to fight rebels either. How could a weak young woman like her possibly... It's gotta think that she didn't have the power to do that.
You foolish oaf of a lawyer. If only you were as blessed as Lady Inmee.
What? Lady Inmee?
Surely the accused possesses the strength, or should I say, the power. The power to battle those black-hearted rebels.
What are you talking about?
My good prosecutor, I see you have come to the same conclusion as I. Such keen insight. Then you have figured it out as well, Abbot Inmee. May I ask you to explain it to this putrid-brained lawyer? Certainly, for I cannot allow him to frame my lovely wife for murder. Foreign devil!
Oh no.
Your Majesty, allow me to testify as to how Maya Fey is that murderous Lady Kira.
Well, if it would assuage your anger, then by all means, please testify.
Dun 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 dun.
Witness testimony.
Maya Fey is Lady Kira. Acolyte Fey channeled Lady Kira's spirit. She's a spirit medium who knows Lady Kira's true name, so she could have done it.
So it was the real Lady Kira who returned to root out the rebels among us.
Among us?
She attacked and killed me with a strength far beyond any mortal woman.
She knows Lady Kira's real name, does she now? But,
do you understand now? Murder by spirit channeling explains everything. This is the only way the accused could have defeated one rebel after another. Indeed, I am a living, or shall I say dead, proof of her terrible power.
Maya's ability to channel spirits has come back to haunt her.
Now, is it not time to let it go and move on, Defense?
Let it go, and arise like the break of dawn. Let it go, the perfect girl is gone. Ooh. I don't care what they're going to say. Let the storm rage on. The cold never bothered me anyway. Now what? Think. How can I prove that Maya couldn't have channeled Lady Kira? How do I prove that? Because she didn't know the actual name of Lady Kira. I think that's what we're going to try to press on. Because I think she doesn't know the name because she wasn't given it yet. Did she receive it already or not? Are you accountable for the spirits you summon? Yes. Apparently. As said in previous Ace Attorney games. The cold wouldn't bother me at all at the moment. True. I would like the cold. I would really like the cold. Okay, I'm gonna press on this. Well, it's true she may be capable of channeling Lady Kira. I doubt there's any proof she actually did. We are talking about the infamous rebel hunter here. That modern-day Lady Kira has captured many a rebel all by herself, and among them have been more than a few great warriors. Who but the real Lady Kira could have accomplished such a feat?
It would be difficult for a mere mortal. That leaves the real Lady Kira of legend as the only likely answer.
Indeed. Is this not proof enough that the real Lady Kira of legend had been channeled? The real Lady Kira of legend? That's an oxymoron if I've ever heard one. Then again, the people of Kurain believe legends to be true. So it was the real Lady Kira who returned to root out the rebels among us. No. No. May 9. It was May 9 already. Like, oh, this is gonna be so hard. I'm gonna press on this, and then we'll see. Lady Kira is an actual person? Do you really believe there ever was a woman that powerful? One capable of battling rebels much bigger and stronger than herself? I'm thinking that it is like, oh, she didn't know the name before the rite, so she can't have channeled her to capture rebels before that. So it can't have been Maya, but I don't know what to present. There is no way to prove that, but to doubt the existence of Lady Kira is to doubt Kurainism itself. It is not for us to question, we must simply believe.
Yeah, how dare you doubt our legends?
You'll regret saying that, you poor Kunan. Lady Kira's gonna strike you down. Dun, 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 dun. I won't get anywhere until I can refute their claims with some evidence. She attacked and killed me with a strength far beyond any mortal woman. When? My client channeled Lady Kira? Isn't that a little far-fetched? Far-fetched, you say? Why, the very fact that I am here proves she has the power to channel spirits. But you've no proof that she actually channeled Lady Kira. Oh, but I do. Do you now? She says, Maya's spirit channeling is proof that she's Lady Kira? This is not good. I'll have to prove she didn't channel the original Lady Kira. Yeah, because she doesn't know the name. I'm gonna try to present it on this one. Only given to the one who represents the lady.
Objection!
Shit. That was wrong. Then I'm gonna try the newspaper and be like, oh, the day she can't have channeled her on the days before. But I'm not sure if that's what it is. That is what I think they're gonna eventually make me say. Maybe on this one?
Objection!
Nope. Okay. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. That's bad, that's bad. This is not what I wanted. Dun, 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 dun. Couldn't have been a mortal woman, so it was a guy dressed as Lady Kira? Wouldn't put it past Ace Attorney. Yeah, probably could have been. Present. On this one, then? Only to the one who will play the role of Lady Kira in the purification rite. But they didn't know that beforehand, right? Okay. Oh. Whoops. Oh well, that's fine. I can't find any inconsistencies in there. Maybe I overlooked something important. That one statement doesn't seem right, but I can't put my finger on it. Better look at the evidence again, too. This one, yeah. That's what I was thinking. This one, then?
Objection!
Oh, had she not read it yet? The Tome of Secrets is only given to the priestess who performs the purification rite. Is this your proof that my client could have channeled Lady Kira? Yes, indeed. For it contains the true name of Lady Kira, a secret only revealed within. Abbot in me. I'm afraid you're mistaken. This couldn't have been used to channel Lady Kira. What nonsense.
Mr. Wright, would you care to explain?
This is why my client couldn't have channeled Lady Kira. Because the name was in Kruvainese and she couldn't read it?
Take that!
Look right here and you'll see why she couldn't have channeled Lady Kira. What does that have to do with spirit channeling? Oh, nothing as far as I can tell? Oh, shoot, I was wrong.
Well, as far as I can tell, this has everything to do with a penalty.
Alright. Oh no. Oh no. Well, at least we can start with, again, with like full health. We should show our attorney badge. We should. That would help. Probably. Our cardboard version, though. Okay, we retry. We got it. We got it. We can do it. Don't worry about it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Ba-dum-bum. This. Oh yeah, immediately. I forgot what it was. Is it the thing on her forehead?
Take that!
Maybe. Lady Kira's face is hidden behind a mask in the Tome of Secrets. You need both a name and a face to channel a spirit. Ah. Right. I see.
It can be.
Without a face, it would have been impossible for my client to channel Lady Kira.
Oh my.
Oh, I forgot about that. Therefore, the claim that she became Lady Kira by means of spirit channeling is patently false. God. And with Lady Kira out of the equation, my client had no motive to commit murder.
But then, who is the rebel hunting Lady Kira we've been reading about in the paper?
Yes, who is this other suspect, if indeed there is one at all? Let us hear the defense's brilliant deduction. Think. The true identity of Lady Kira is the key to solving both murders. I thought Mrs. Inmu was suspicious, but her pregnancy takes her out of the running. Mr. A rebel is a rebel, so that doesn't make sense. That leaves us with...
Mr. Wright, you have that look again. The one where you know you have to say something, but you can't figure out what it is.
This is my chance to really turn up the heat. I just have to stir the pot till something floats to the top. Your Majesty, I know who's been posing as the rebel hunting Lady Kira.
You do? Are you sure about that?
Yes, completely.
I sense that I may regret this, but please go on and explain.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I don't know. Could it have been him? Could it have been him? Could it have been?
Take that!
The true identity of the rebel hunting Lady Kira we seek is... Paraise-a-lot.
What's this? The High Priest's murdered disciple was Lady Kira, you say?
Oh my god, it is indeed a guy dressed as Lady Kira. Sharp thinking, Inek, sharp thinking.
Peace, I say peace! The defense will continue.
Thank you.
Yes, Your Majesty. I whittled down the list of suspects until there was only one left. I thought it could have been the priest, but I wasn't sure. But a process of elimination is not the same as solid evidence. I assume you have evidence to back up your claim? Yes, of course. I will have some in a moment, that is. At least I hope so. Maya wasn't Lady Kira, and neither was Mrs. Inmi or any of the other possibilities. Do I get a prize for this? Virtual head pats? Maybe? Virtual hat pats? Head pats? On the microphone? Good job. Good job. I am the prophet with the answers you seek. Time, I've unlocked it. I see past and future running free. There is a world where I help you get home. And that's not a world I know. I see a song of past romance. I see the sacrifice of men. I see portrayals of betrayal in a brother's final stand. I see you on the brink of death. I see you draw your final breath. I see a man who gets to make it home alive, but it's no longer you. I have not listened to Epic the Musical in a while. I've been so obsessed with Phantom Sita lately that that's all I listen to. Everybody terrible right now. Bitty honorable right now.
Missing you.
In that song, you always went to do the blah chorus lines. Ooh, yeah. Honestly, sometimes it's so fun to just sing the chorus lines. Anyway, this is what proves that Acolyte Zealot was Lady Kira. Lady Kira's warning letter. How absurd. What could that possibly prove? Prosecutor Satmati. You stated that this warning letter proved that my client was Lady Kira. And the reason you gave was that the High Priest's house was locked tight. But there was another member of the family who lived there. Epic, weren't we doing a server collab for that? Yup. But there's something big that I'm planning and working on, and it's taking so much time. I feel so bad about it taking so much time because it's been like a year. Almost. But just things were a little bit delayed on my end, and I hope that things would have been faster, but unfortunately they were not. But it's okay. It's okay. It's alright. I'm still working on it, but it's taking some time. Hopefully soon-ish? Maybe? Or if we can? Would be nice. Therefore, Acolyte Zealot could have delivered the warning any time he wanted.
What is he talking about? That's just not possible.
Uh-oh. Dun, 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 dun. Are you saying Lady Kira was not the culprit, but rather the victim? Do it in sagas to keep the hype up. Not a bad idea, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea, actually. That would make it a lot easier to do, too. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. That's exactly what I'm saying.
But that would overturn the entire premise of this case. This trial has proceeded on the assumption Lady Kira was behind the serial killings. But if Lady Kira is one of the victims, who was the killer and what was their motive?
The only suspect left is Mrs. Inme. There's only one possible motive. What if Mrs. Inme is a rebel?
What?
Yeah, today is definitely Index's day with the brain cell. It really is your day with the brain cell today. Oh my goodness, so many good ideas. Fiend, you're still bent on casting suspicion upon my lovely wife. Me when anyone tries to hurt my wife. I don't have one, but you know, if I had one. Blasphemer, you have no evidence of this. Repent for the mistrust in your soul.
Objection!
Well, you have no evidence either. After all, the dagger with my client's prints on it wasn't what killed Acolyte Zealot. And the plumed Punisher theme that he heard could have been an alarm clock. That means all of the evidence linking her to the crime have been called into question. Ugh.
Was Lady Inme a rebel, and did she pose as Lady Kira to kill Acolyte Zealot? Or was Acolyte Zealot a rebel, and was the accused the Lady Kira who killed him? I would say either scenario is just as likely. What are we to do now?
The alarm clock, you say? Do you mean the one in the rebel hideout? Yes, but what of it? So that's it. What's gotten into him? Uh-oh.
But Inme, just what is so comical?
Uh-oh. I don't like it when suspects laugh. Forgive my outburst. That has simply tickled my funny bone.
What did?
The theme song came from the plumed Punisher clock, you say? Nuh-uh-uh. That alarm could not possibly have gone off. Oh, what makes you say that? The clock was working just fine the last time I checked. Try using your head for a change. Would not the existence of a secret hideout be given away if an alarm kept going off? Wait, you don't mean they took out the batteries? Indeed, we leave the alarm switched off at all times.
No!
It's gonna be the watch, it's gonna be the watch. And he was gonna be wrong about the theme. It's like I said like half an hour ago.
In that case,
I'm sad to say that the defense's claim does not hold water.
would you care to respond, Mr. Wright?
Oh, this can't be happening. Not now. This should put an end to the lawyer's futile struggles. The theme song the victim heard was from the accused's strap, just as we suspected. Therefore, the accused is the rebel hunting Lady Kira and the victim's killer. I need an opening. Something I can raise an objection to. The plumed Punisher theme song Acolyte Zealot heard in his final moments. I too heard it by the way of the listening device. But did you really? If you had heard it, why didn't you testify to the fact before? Is it not obvious? I did not know such a tune could become a key matter of dispute.
Yes, the matter of the theme song came up before Abbot Inme was channeled.
Oh, right. Well then, what if he's lying about the clock's alarm being switched off?
Miserable wretch!
That would be a pointless lie, one easily disproven. If you check the clock, you will see that the alarm is, in fact, switched off. Come to think of it.
What a fine item. And this switch, if I'm right.
We set the switch back into the off position before we left. I remember hearing it clearly. Those distinctive taiko drums in the intro are etched in my mind. They went... Is he gonna like... Distinctive taiko drums in the intro.
This trial has gone on far too long. Shall we move ahead to the verdict phase now?
No objection. By all means, and let us also return Avid Inmi's spirit to the Twilight Realm. Before I go, let me say a word to my darling wife.
Objection!
Not yet.
Not yet. Wait just a second.
Now hold on just 1 minute. Your Majesty,
Yes,
the High Priest's statement is inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence.
it is.
Still you writhe in the defiance of your fate. The very sight reminds me of a tortured soul writhing in flames. You won't be saying that once I show you the evidence. Now all I have to do is to pick the right one. And this piece is inconsistent. Did you guys hear taiko drum? Nuh-uh.
Take that!
This is what's inconsistent with his statement. My client's plumed Punisher's trap. What does that have to do with anything? It plays the Plumed Punisher theme song. And here it is, the theme to the Plumed Punisher, Warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. Ah, so nice. Do you see what I mean? The music the victim heard in his final moments might not have been the Plumed Punisher theme song.
I'm afraid I'm not following you. What was it if not the Plumed Punisher theme?
In his final moments, Acolyte Zealot heard the Steel Samurai theme. There are no taiko drums in the intro of the Plumed Punisher theme. So what Acolyte Zealot actually heard in his final moments was the theme of the Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. Let's go! Can we hear that one too? Steel Samurai strikes again. Yeah, he's so prevalent in a lot of cases.
Peace, 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 I say. Mr. Bright, what is this Steel Samurai of which you speak?
Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo is an action hero show from America. The Plumed Punisher theme is a total is very similar to it. If you didn't know about the Steel Samurai, you could easily mistake the two. But the fact that Acolyte Zealot heard music from an American action hero show is irrefutable evidence that the accused was in the secret hideout. Nuh-uh. Actually, no. You have it backwards. Backwards. That's right. Miss Faye met an avid Plumed Punisher fan here in Kurain, and as a token of their friendship, she traded a certain Steel Samurai item she had for the Plumed Punisher strap.
And this avid Plumed Punisher fan was the one who killed Acolyte Zealot?
Yup. And that avid fan is none other than the High Priest's wife. Believe in me. Do you have evidence to back up this claim, Mr. Wright? For as forgiving as the Holy Mother is, Kathunk, I doubt she would tolerate yet another dose of your baseless slander. I suggest you prepare yourself to face Her Holiness's wrath.
Oh, I'm prepared to turn this entire case upside down, that is. This is my last chance. I better take a deep breath and review the evidence.
Very well then. Please present your evidence, if you would, defense.
Oh, my entire life is on the line here. The evidence that proven was the one who killed Acolyte Zealot is this. The photo where she is wearing the steel samurai wristband, watch, the thing that makes the sound. It's right here in this family photo. Proof that Mrs. Inmi and Miss Faye traded items featuring their favorite characters. Speaking of trading for your favorite characters, when I went to Scotland with to meet Kenna, when I was in Japan, I got like a gacha, a Hololive gacha, like acrylic standees, and I got Gura, very cute Gura, and then I was talking to Kenna, like chatting with Kenna before I went to Scotland, and I was like, yeah, my PC is like, I have a lot of like crony keychains and some other acrylic standees, like small ones, that I put in my PC because I think it looks nice. So I put a lot of crony in my PC. And then Kenna said, you have the Gooba? I have Gura and Iris, by the way. And she was like, you have Gura? I have crony. She was like, do you want to trade for Gura? I was like, yeah. If you want Gooba. Because Kenna was like, oh, I really want Gura so bad. And I was like, oh, and crony is my favorite. I was like, I'm willing to trade you Gura for crony. So now I have crony and Kenna has Gura. And I think that was really fun that we got to trade them. It was so nice. I did an impression of my own voice. Yeah, when I do my own voice, it's just like Animal Crossing sounds. A family photo? And what exactly should we be looking at here? The proof that they exchange items featuring their favorite characters is right here. Look at Mrs. Inmi's left wrist. Zooms in. A lot of zooming in this case. You can see the Steel Samurai's trademark top knot right here and his entire face, I think. He's like, oh dang, just because my wife is a freaking weeb! She's being found guilty just because she's a weeb! Which clearly makes this a Steel Samurai watch. Ah! Uh-oh.
Oh, I never knew your wife had such hobbies, haven't me?
This family photo was taken right before Acolyte Zealot was murdered. By that point, my client had the Punisher strap, and Mrs. Inmi had the samurai watch. It's always the weebs! Yeah, God and anime were not on our side. Unfortunately. For her. So what the victim heard in his final moments was none other than the sound of the watch Mrs. Inmi was wearing. Are we gonna hear it? No. I wish to amend my testimony. What I thought were taiko drums was something else. My wife never had such a watch. It's the truth, I tell you. You must believe me, your majesty. I don't think he gets to. Be not deceived by the defense's lawyerly chicanery. Whatever that means. Now what? He's been pretty quiet up to this point. What does he have up his sleeve? There's a big gaping hole in his flimsy claim. A big gaping hole? I don't think so. Oh no, I'm afraid it is there, all right. Just like the big gaping holes in your putrid brain. My brain is neither putrid nor full of holes. Can you repeat the chant? No. No. I can't read Kurainese. I don't know how to speak it. It's one of the few languages. No, just kidding. I was about to say it's one of the few languages I don't speak, but there's a lot of languages I don't speak. I've been learning Finnish on Duolingo though, because I'm going to Finland in September for a work trip. Sending me to Finland.
for 3 days. So I'm going to Finland. So I've been practicing Finnish. Minä olen Yuririn. Minä olen Yuri. Minä olen tyttö. I think. Not sure actually. Minä olen hauska. Minä olen mukava. Sinä olet mukava. Sinä olet hauska. Sinä olet hauska ja mukava. See, I'm trying. I don't think you finish. I'm on like a 900-day Duolingo streak at the moment. Oh my goodness. Crazy. But I'm learning Finnish. Can't believe it's one of the few languages I don't speak. Yeah. Just kidding. There's many languages I don't speak. I wish I knew more though. It is pretty fun to learn some things on Duolingo, I think. I might keep using it, but I still have to get into the habit of using it every day. I have not really used it a lot in the past few days. I'm not a zombie after all, says the dead lawyer walking. He who has narrow of vision focuses on what is before him, never seeing the big picture. You know what I would also like? Is to actually get better at English. Does that sound weird? I would like to be better at English. I would like to improve my vocabulary. You know, my understanding of English. But I don't really know where to start if I... if I just wanted to do that. Because I genuinely don't really know my level of English. Like, pretty fluent, obviously. But I would like to improve, especially my vocabulary in English. Guess just read a lot. Practice words. Already sound pretty good with English. Yeah, but still, I think there's a lot more words that I could learn that would be interesting to know. There's a lot more cool things I could say. A lot more. I think what it is I would like to be able to express myself in English the same way that I'm able to express myself in Dutch, which is my native language. So that's what I would like. I would like to improve my vocabulary in English so I get better at expressing myself. You mean like flabbergasted? I know the word flabbergasted. I want to go from Super Saiyan 3 to Ultra Instinct English. I just want to get better. I think that would be nice. To just have better vocabulary. Yeah, Duolingo isn't a good learning tool, but for revision it works well. It's fun for like some silly little things. It's just fun to do. It's not a great learning tool at all. We're just doing Finnish because we think it's fun if we can say like hello. Terve. Terve. If we can just say hi. Because we're going to be meeting up with like Finnish colleagues. So then we can greet them in Finnish. And we can be like, terve, kiitos, thank you. Say like hi, say like thank you. That would be nice. Kiitos. Kiitos. So that's what we would like to do. But we're not actually learning it. Just doing some silly Duolingo. But it's good for separate words. Yeah, it doesn't give you a lot of grammar. Yeah, it's hard for grammar. It's not good for grammar at all, but it does help with learning vocabulary. Definitely, definitely. Anyway, yeah. He who has narrow of vision focuses on what is before him, never seeing the big picture. Or as they say in your country, you cannot see the forest for the trees. We have a saying like that in Dutch too. For if it is as you said, Lady Inmi, the rebel, slew acolyte Zealot, the rebel hunting Lady Kira. Then the rebel hunter would have been dead before the high priest was slain.
I think the big thing Duolingo misses is understanding. It's like, you say this because it's right, don't ask questions. Very true, very true. Like, you can go through a lot of Duolingo's lessons without actually understanding what you're doing and just seeing patterns and being like, oh, right. Like, they never tell you the grammar things. Like, for Finnish, it's like I am and you are. Like, am and are two different words. In Finnish too. They don't explain that to you. They just show you like a sentence that is I am insert name and then you are insert name. Or who are you? But they also don't show you the order the words go in. Which is hard. It's hard because that's something I forget sometimes. It's like the order the words go in. Like kuka sinä olet. Yeah, that's who are you. Kuka sinä olet. It's more for using it as getting to a basic level of understanding, so you can go on a trip there. Yeah. Just for funsies. Duolingo will never know the pain of TEF form. I always thought that TEF form was like super terrifying. But it's it's pretty nice once you know it. Once you understand it, real good. I think what helped me a lot when I was learning Japanese was to actually practice and understand the three groups that verbs go into. Like the group 1, group 2, group 3 thing. Type 1, type 2, type 3 verbs. That really helps. I kind of forgot it though. So I have to relearn it. Probably should do that someday. Anyway.
That means the high priest could not have been slain by the rebel hunting Lady Kira.
How could I have missed that?
So tell me, who are you going to say killed the high priest now?
No!
Uh-oh. Whoa.
Do you finally understand the sheer size of the holes that riddle your putrid brain?
I'm in hot water now. I don't have any other suspects in the high priest's murder.
You mindless zombie. You should have begun your journey into the Twilight Realm long ago. Now let it go and move on.
No, I will never give up. Oh, Genki books are pretty good. Yeah, Genki is pretty good. I like Tobira a lot too. Tobira is pretty nice. And when I studied, we also used Mina no Nihongo, but I would say, yeah, it was fine. It's a little formal, I would say. But I really like Tobira. Tobira was nice. Tobira had nice grammar sections. Even they accept that they have an irregular group and they're like, good luck. Yeah. I mean, I can't imagine how hard it would be to learn Dutch because for us, a lot of words, verbs too, it's just like, oh, just feel it. Or like, this is what I mean. This is why I want to improve my vocabulary. The words that you put in front of words. Like the in English. In Dutch, we have two of them. De and het. You just have to know. You just have to know. There's no rule. You just have to know. Just guess. Yeah. Problem you have with Japanese is that they don't do spaces. It is pretty hard. I can see how it becomes a lot easier when you can read a lot of kanji. When you can read a lot of kanji, really helps. I think that's what I should be doing, is learning how to read kanji again. Or more kanji. Relearning the ones that I have forgotten and then learn more kanji. because that really helps. It really helps getting like an overview of what a text is about too, if you just know a lot of kanji. Hmm. Anyway, I just need to think things through and figure out who really killed the high priest. Let's go to my mind palace. Ooh, this part, I like this part. If Acolyte Zealot had been Lady Kira, he couldn't have killed the high priest. So the question is, who did? Maybe I can get to the bottom of this by reviewing the events of this case in order. What evidence could tell me something about the crime scene before the murder? What was Maya's testimony? Oh yeah. Maya's statement, for sure. Because the water was red. Spring was stained red before the rite, yeah. Oh right, Maya said that the spring had been stained red before the rite even began. The spring was already red before the high priest's murder because of Zealot's blood. Yeah. Yeah, there are some rules, like when you use a verkleinwoord, yeah. A verkleinwoord in Dutch, I think, is a super fun thing. And I wish there was a similar thing in English. But everything in Dutch, any word, just any word, any noun can be, let me think of an example. Let's say, girl. The word for girl. No, that's a bad example. The word for boy. The word for boy. Jongen. Yeah? Jongen. That could be a boy of any age. Doesn't matter. Any age, any length, any like height. Not length. Any height. Blah, blah, blah. But if you say jongetje, you add the ch sound, you make it a small one. So it would be a smaller boy. Like a small boy. Either a young person or someone who is just small in size. And you can do that with everything. Cat, got. A small cat, gotcha. And you can do that with every word, but it's different for some words. Yeah. But I like that a lot. I wish we had something like that in English so I could use those words, because I do that a lot. And it's really funny because it can sound very degrading. It's really fun. It's really fun. If you make something like, for example, when I was younger and I lived with my parents, I complained about the size of my bedroom. I was like, oh, I wish my bedroom was bigger. And then friends of my mom, they came over to see the house, and they came into my bedroom to, like, you know, they got a house tour, looked at my bedroom, and one of them said, oh, what a nice kamertje, which is like the smaller word, like the word for room is kamer, and then make it smaller, kamertje. So he was like, oh, what a nice kamertje, what a nice small room. And I was like, see, Mom, it's a small room. And then he was like, no, wait, I mean, what a big kamer. And it's so fun. It's so fun. I wish I could use that in English too. Anyway, Ace Attorney, I'm sorry. I'm going on a language tangent. I just like languages. I'm such a language nerd. Anyway, that's right. Zealot had been killed in the rebel hideout the day before the rite, and his blood had flowed into the spring. Wait a second, the high priest knew that Zealot had been killed in the hideout, so why didn't he report it to the authorities? If Maya had been the killer, he could have easily had her arrested on the spot. Oh. Why didn't the high priest inform the authorities right then? Keep the hideout hidden? Yep. He wanted to keep the hideout secret! Anyway, the rest of the stream will be live translated into Dutch. No.
No, I do enough of that. That translation stuff. I do like translating a lot, though. Still want to do like a proper translating something stream someday, if that would be fun. I'm not sure if it would be interesting, but I think it would be fun. And if I ever do stream with my family, which I'm going to ask them about again, if we can plan it, if they want to, then I will probably be doing all of those in Dutch with subtitles. If he reported Zealot's murder, the authorities would find out about the hideout. That's what he was worried about. But by going through with the rite, the high priest risked having Maya see the spring running red with blood. True. Why did he have to go through with the rite? Did he want to set up the scene during it? Use the rite to cover things up. Yeah. He wanted to set up the crime scene to conceal the hideout. But how was he planning on concealing the source of the blood in the spring? He used his own blood. He emptied the spring? No. He must have used his own blood? Dang. Stained the spring with his own blood. He concealed the source of the blood with his own. That was how he kept the rebel hideout a secret. It's all starting to fall into place. Wait, did he kill himself? I know who killed the high priest. It was... No way! He killed himself? No way! That's crazy. I can't believe it. The high priest took his own life to keep the rebel hideout a secret. Crazy case. What the heck? The high priest wasn't murdered by anyone. He took his own life to keep the rebel hideout a secret.
What's this?
That's a really cool twist, yeah. What the heck? I really thought it was his wife. For a bit. I really thought it was his wife.
The high priest committed suicide? I have never heard anything more absurd.
Objection.
The liar has placed a stain on the good priest's death with his putrid brain. Wait, where did the sound come from then? The Steel Samurai theme song. What did they say again? What, huh? Where did it come from? Its putrid, gaping holes are as large as the hole in his logic. What hole? You still fail to understand. You truly cannot see the forest for the trees. You claim the high priest took his own life, but have you considered who brought the dagger to the Plaza of Devotion? After the high priest was killed, the dagger was thrust into Acolyte Zealot's dead body. Only the accused, Maya Fey, could have done that. No, because he had his scarf, yeah? Oh, is it his wife who did that? Oh, it might have been his wife who did the like, dagger switcheroo.
It is as Prosecutor Satmati says. Your claim is rather porous in its logic, and your evidence is too weak. You cannot prove that the high priest took his own life to conceal the rebel hideout.
Yeah, they're right. The dagger was impaled in Zealot's body.
But his body had been placed at the plaza the previous day.
Well, Mr. Wright, would you care to respond?
Zealot's body was already in the plaza the day before the rite. But what if the dagger was also already in him at that time? The dagger was never at the inner sanctum. Therese died by a different weapon. Of course. That's it. What is it? There was no need to move the dagger. It had already been stabbed into Acolyte Zealot's body the day before the rite.
Oh, what? So that means... What does that mean?
Oh, right. He just thrust himself onto the statue. It means the dagger was in the weapon that took the high priest's life. But no weapon was ever found at the inner sanctum. If you will not listen to reason, then I insist you prove your assertion. Show us what you believe the real murder weapon to be.
The real weapon? I've got nothing, but I know there had to have been a weapon there. Maybe if I think back on the trial thus far, I spot the clue I need.
Well, would the defense care to tell us what the real murder weapon is?
This is what really killed the high priest. Again?
Take that!
Statue? What really killed him has been at the inner sanctum all this time, and its lethality has already been demonstrated by the late acolyte Zealot. That's right, it was the war bat statue. He goes through a lot of prayer, beads, necklaces, beads, prayer beads strings.
You believe that statue claimed both victims' lives?
Would you care to chime in, Abbott and me?
No, he lies. Pay him no heed. Why, it's...
Oh, what do we get? Oh my god, there she is. Lady in me. Darling, don't you think this has gone on long enough?
Believe... No. Your Majesty, my wife knows nothing. Please, Abbot in me, let your wife speak. Now, Lady in me, please continue if you would.
It's that time again. And what time would that be? 2:30 in the afternoon. The time my husband conducts his daily prayers. And the time Pere was slain. The sound. Extremely serious court case. She's like, oh my darling, please go to the light. And then the Steel Samurai theme starts playing. That sound, it's the Steel Samurai alarm. I too like to pray at the same time as my dear husband. So I set an alarm to remind me each day. But I had no idea it would come to this. No, stop. She knows not what she speaks. Your Majesty, I am the one who slew Acolyte Zealot. Oh, he wanted to protect her. Oh.
Abbot in me, a bailiff, summon a physician at once.
Uh-oh. It's gonna be Maya again?
The physician is now attending the high priest, so there's no need to fear. Now let us continue.
What about the half of him called Maya that's still among the living? Mrs. Inme, will you tell us everything you know? The truth is, I am a rebel, just like my husband. This tragedy unfolded before the rite, during the Feast of Blessings. I had gone to the rebel hideout to prepare it for Datz's escape. And that's when Acolyte Zealot suddenly appeared. Yes. Pere was shocked when he saw me there.
Acolyte Zealot did not know you were a rebel.
I do not believe he did. I believe he was there simply to investigate the hideout. Then he suddenly came face to face with Mrs. Inme. So the true identity of the rebel hunting Lady Kira was Pere Zealot? Yes. He was a member of the secret police, serving directly under the Minister of Justice. The secret police? And this is what he said to me. I can kill rebels with impunity. The Justice Minister has my back. He was using his position within the secret police to deal his rebels a heavy blow. But murder sanctioned by the Crown is still murder.
Even without the DC Act, Dirk and his insurgent scum buddies' days are numbered.
Oh, what's that supposed to mean?
Let's just say I got a little trick up my sleeve, so I'd watch it if I were you. 'Cause you got a defiant attitude, like one of them dragon dupes.
The trick up Minister Inga's sleeve was Lady Kira.
No, this can't be. My father would never.
This must be a bolt out of the blue for Rafa. This explains why Acolyte Zealot abandoned his real name. Yes. He even went as far as covering up the tattoo that all Kuraina's clergy members receive. Lady Kira was a member of the secret police. That explains why no order was given to investigate her attacks. I guess I'm not alone in hearing this for the first time. Hit squads by the government, yeah, oh my gosh, crazy.
But this cannot be.
Is this true? The Justice Minister is sanctioning state-sponsored murder?
Peace! Now, Lady and me, please continue.
Perret suddenly lunged at me. That's when I pushed the stone slab towards him with all my might. But I never meant for what happened next to occur.
Allow me to take it from here. Abbot and me, are you sure you're all right now?
I'm sorry you had to see that. But you need not worry about me. I am already dead. Please, we need to know what was so important that you would take your own life. After I learned that my wife had accidentally slain Zealot. I chilled his body with snow to make it seem as if he died more recently than he did. Then I later moved it to the Plaza of Devotion and inserted the dagger into his wound. The plaza was empty at the time, for it was before prayer time had started. Finally, I placed his body in the prayer pose, knowing that no one would notice anything was wrong until the rite had concluded.
It is perfectly plausible that no one would disturb him if he seemed to be praying. We do treasure our prayer time, after all.
So you admit you tried to pin this crime on Maya Fey?
Yes, this was all my doing. I never told my wife of my plan, for surely she would have tried to stop me.
Tragedy. How did you get Miss Fey's fingerprints on the dagger? I had her hold it while we were rehearsing the rite the day before. And right before the rite, I drugged her with a sleeping agent. Then I put Lady Kira's robes over the Warbat statue. That means Maya was probably already groggy by the time the rite started. Finally, I ended my own life. To ensure that the crime would appear to have been by Acolyte Fey's own hand. Wait, did he? And right before the rite, you drugged her with a sleeping agent. I was like, wait, when did he do that?
But when your body was discovered, Lady Kira's robes were on the ground. How did they end up there if they were on the statue?
After I impaled myself on one of the statue's dagger-like feathers, I used the last ounce of my strength to hurl my body backwards. As I did, I grabbed onto the ropes, taking them with me as I fell back onto the ground.
How terrible! What possessed you to do such a thing?
You needn't have committed suicide simply to frame the accused. Maya keeps getting a raw deal in her summoning environments. Yeah. Don't blame Mia, for distancing herself from the Kurain village practices, yeah. Prosecutor Satmati. As one well-versed in our kingdom's legal system, I would expect you, of all people, to understand. Understand what? This kingdom's legal system. Mrs. Inmi's crime, your suicide. It can't be. That would be sadder than sad.
Why, I believe the defense knows of what the High Priest speaks.
Yes, I finally understand. This explains why the High Priest took his own life. Because of the Culpability Act. Right? Right? Right?
Take that!
The Defense Culpability Act. Circumstantial evidence supports Mrs. Inmee's killing of Acolyte Zealot in self-defense. However, it would be next to impossible to prove it without a lawyer. That's why the High Priest wanted to pin the crime on Maya Fey. Oh, wait a minute. Is that so that he would kill himself? Be like, I did it. And then save Maya after all? Because he knew that I was there and I was a good guy? I'm not sure. I really want this guy to be a good guy. I fail to see what that has to do with his suicide. In Yuririn, the divination seance is the most important piece of trial evidence. The High Priest wanted to frame Miss Fea as a serial killer. Yeah, okay, he was framing her. Never mind. It was a clever plan in which he made sure he'd see Lady Kira in his final moments. Yeah. The lawyer speaks true. That is why I placed Lady Kira's robes upon the Warbat statue. I made it seem that Acolyte Faye was the rebel-hunting Lady Kira. Yeah, I was using the seance against Maya. I wish he was trying to save her, too.
But are you saying you used my divination seance to produce false evidence?
Oh, Rafa, oh! Forgive me your benevolence, but it was the only way to help my lovely wife. If you had approached me first, I could have proved that the murder was in self-defense. Perhaps. But I had little faith in lawyers, despite being a rebel. How utterly foolish to cast away one's life for such a reason. There must have been other ways to cover up the crime. Yet, had I done so, my wife would rush to my defense, and when the case went to trial, she would suffer the same fate as I under the Defense Culpability Act. I could not have lived with myself had she been convicted because of that fiendish man.
This cannot be. All I have done under the laws of our kingdom, it has all been...
Poor Rafa, she's really taking this hard. But I can't say I'm surprised. Oh. Mr. Phoenix Wright, it is time to show the might of your legal prowess. You mustn't allow another innocent soul to be charged under that despicable law. Of course, I'll do whatever I can. What I have done to you and Acolyte Faye is unforgivable. I can only offer my most humble of apologies. Your Majesty.
Yes.
I ask that you please look after my wife.
You have my word.
Your benevolence, it is time that I return to the Twilight Realm. The Magatama of parting, if you please.
Very well.
Your benevolence, please allow me the honor.
Yes, it would be more fitting for you to send him on his way.
This is in me. Darling, I'm so glad I was able to see you one last time. Thank you for everything. Oh, baby. I'm sorry to leave you like this, my love. That's sad. But now you can watch over me from the world beyond. Yes, always and forever. And with every breath I take, my darling, I'll be thinking of you. At least he put the robes back on. Yeah, that's... yeah. He was just trying to do the right thing for his wife. Oh, she's so tired. I'm so sorry to leave you like this, my love, in my Maya Fey cosplay. Yes! Oh my god, he's just like me when I'm cosplaying! No way! Oh, we're ruining the moment! We're ruining the moment. Oh, she's crying. Oh, dang. That is a really sad case. Farewell, my darling, to rest. My Maya Fey cosplay. Oh, I'm sorry, my wife. I know I'm in my Maya Fey cosplay right now. He died. He went on doing what he loved. Yeah, he died as he lived. Cosplaying. If I go, guys, I need you guys to summon me so I can go again, but in cosplay, please. The High Priest has returned to the Twilight Realm. Maya! I feel great. I guess that means he didn't leave any regrets behind. Oh, but what about the trial, Nick? It's over. It was a sad reality born of love and a great tragedy born of the Defense Culpability Act. Sorry for ruining the moment, but no, it was great. It was great.
Well, I see no need to continue this trial. Does the prosecution have anything to say?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, I owe a debt to you, one that I will pay back in court someday.
And now, to deliver today's verdict and overturn that of yesterday's trial, with respect to all current and previous charges against them, I hereby declare the accused, Maya Fey, and her defense, Phoenix Wright,
Not guilty. Yippee!
Buying a Marcel costume so you can wear it one last time as a spirit. Why did you never wear this cosplay? Because that is my passing on as a spirit cosplay, obviously. This is a cosplay I want to play. I want to play what? I want to wear when you summon me. When you summon my spirit, wear this. It's like it's like those like romantic nights out with your partner where they like lead you to the bed with, or to the bedroom with like rose petals, and then they're like, oh, wear this, and there's like a nice dress on the bed, you know, like romantic scene. But it's that, but when I die, it's like, wear this and summon me. So I was thinking, Nick, the legal system here is really stacked against the defense. It's totally unfair. Yeah, it even forced the High Priest to make the ultimate sacrifice just to protect his wife. It's just so sad. Protect the status quo or join the revolution. If the real Lady Kira were here, I wonder which side she would take. Oh, she looks so tired. Your benevolence.
Huh? What?
I was, just wondering, are you alright?
Quiet, you. How could I possibly be alright?
Yeah, she's not doing well at all. Oh, she's so sad.
Who do you think you are, suddenly appearing before me? Trampling my insides underfoot and plunging the Hall of Justice into utter chaos. You even desecrated my mother and father's teaching, you soulless infidel.
Oh, that was a bit more extreme than usual.
What am I to do? I had always believed that communing with the victim's mitama would lead me to the absolute truth. But each time you overturned my insights, it was revealed that they served to support false charges rather than the truth. I am left now with that heavy truth in my heart.
I'm sorry, Rafa.
Perhaps I am not worthy of hearing the voices of the mitama.
That's where you're wrong, your benevolence. I don't know who says this.
What? Maya! How dare you!
Your role is to bring forth the voices of the mitama into our world.
If you don't do it, who will? You know nothing, Maya Fey! It was spirit channeling, not a divination seance that brought the truth to light. How dare an outsider like you employ the Queen's secret act?
Art? Did she say art or act? Secret art.
But what can I do? My spiritual power does not even approach yours. Ha 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 ha! Is it not a cruel joke? The royal priestess, bested by a lowly outsider?
Don't be so hard on yourself.
Why not? It is worth at least a laugh or two.
You shouldn't talk like that.
Huh?
Listen, Your Benevolence.
She looks so much like Mia. Oh,
You were just fulfilling your duty, weren't you? And you're the only one capable of performing the divination seance, right? The station of lowly... what? The station of royal priestess is not something to abandon lightly.
The station of royal priestess?
The people of your kingdom believe in you. But if you really mean all that you just said, then what are they supposed to believe in?
You know not of what you speak!
Actually, I kind of do. After all, I'm only here training so I can become the master of my village back home.
A village master, you say?
I did not know. Seems I owe you an apology. For even today, I called you a neophyte practitioner. It's all right, Your Benevolence. Thank you for finally acknowledging me. Future queen and a future village master. I guess it shouldn't be a surprise, considering they may have had a common ancestor. Maya's right, Your Benevolence.
Barbed head?
Your insights were a crucial piece of evidence in this last trial. It doesn't matter if they weren't always 100% accurate. You should be proud of what you did. You've played an important role in assuring that justice was served. And besides, your insights aren't the problem here. It's your kingdom's legal system. Without lawyers, your insights have come to be accepted as the sole truth. And the Defense Culpability Act, which gave rise to that, is the root of it all.
That is the dangerous thinking of a rebel!
Your Benevolence, as Crown Princess, you are destined to rule this kingdom one day. That means there will be many things that you alone must determine. Things like how to keep your people happy and what is true and what is false. And most importantly, what role you must play therein. Oh, such a burden.
I wonder if I am even up to the task.
Knowing you, Your Benevolence, you're more than capable. I've never heard Maya talk like this before. She's really come a long way.
oh my goodness.
That scared me. What was that?
It came from the hallway. Smoke! We'd better go check it out. Hurry!
Mrs. Inme. Mr. Wright. Acolyte Faye. I'm so sorry for what transpired. You were almost sentenced to death because of me.
Oh. 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 Oh!
I will make amends by picking up where my husband left off. I will see the revolution through so nothing like this can ever happen again. For that is the depth of my love for my dearly departed husband.
Lady Inme, we gotta hurry.
That voice, is that Mr. a rebel? I must tell the people they must learn that the peace we enjoy is a false one. One built on the backs of innocents charged with false crimes under that odious DC Act. We have it in our power to forge a society in which the law judges all of us fairly.
He's so happy. Hey there, PW! I wish we had more time to talk, but, Dirk, everything's ready. Let's go time. Dirk? Well,
Wait, was that the rebel leader Dirk?
After him. Don't let him get away.
Crazy. The power to forge a society in which the law judges all of us fairly. The man, the myth, the legend himself. It's the start of a legal revolution.
It looks like Apollo. Well.
Hey, Nick. Hate to bother you while you're lost in thought, but I just got this great idea. What is it? The Steel Samurai versus the Rebel Dirk. I bet it'd make for another awesome TV show. And if we threw the Plumed Punisher in there, everyone would go nuts over it. Okay. I'll never get what she sees in those shows. But it's good to know that no matter what happens, Maya will always be Maya. love Maya. Big heart, big love for Maya. Maya, Maya, Maya. That was a very intense case. What a cool case. That was really cool. And now we're gonna go back to the games menu. That was it today. A very stupid case. It was very unnecessary, I guess. Athena? Blackwell? Back in action? Oh my god. Oh, this is the case that everyone hates. Yeah. Yeah. Is this not the case that everyone hates? That's the case that everyone hates, I think. And then we have more. Oh, Rafa's gonna be sad. And then extra case. Ah, we're halfway through. Not really, because these cases are gonna be longer, so we're not really halfway. But yeah. I see an elephant in the room. What do you mean? Yeah, nice. I don't think people enjoyed it, but I enjoyed it. I mean, you know, you can't judge a case before you've played it. I loved Dual Destinies. People say that they don't like the Dual Destinies game. I really liked it. I loved it, in fact. So, you know, I guess we'll see. Seems to be a love it or hate it kind of case. We'll find out. We'll find out. But not today. Not today. Let's go to chatting, yeah? Oh, man. I will say it again. I love Ace Attorney. I really do love my Ace Attorneys. The attorneys. I do love my little silly lawyer game. Fun time. I'm happy we finished that case up, though. I think if I had to wake up early tomorrow, probably I would have finished it as well, but it wouldn't have been a smart idea. I probably wouldn't have yapped as much in between. But, you know, it's nice to be able to yap sometimes. Just a little yappening. A little yappening. A little yappening. A little yappening. Anyway. I had a really fun time just playing Ace Attorney again. I'm always happy to play Ace Attorney. Sometimes I worry that maybe it's like not super interesting to watch because it is like visual novel mystery vibe, so there's not a ton of actual gameplay. And also because I read all the lines, there's not a lot of chatting in between. But, you know, I'm happy that we can do some chats in between, can talk about some things, can make some jokes, crack jokes with you guys. But yeah, I think your voice acting makes it more interesting. Oh, thank you. I'm very happy that you say that. I'm very happy. I'm excited to see the characters in the next case and think of new voices for them. It would be the dream. Imagine they do a new Ace Attorney game and I could voice act in it. Oh. That would be the ultimate dream. Voice acting in an Ace Attorney game? Bruh. Even only for like the 2 lines that they say. Even if I only get to yell objection, I would be over the moon. Over the moon. I would go beyond insane. Yeah, if you don't watch all the parts, you're missing some parts of the plot, definitely. But the designs are funny. I love Ace Attorney designs. Ace Attorney designs are always so good. There's a lot of Ace Attorney characters that I feel like I would like to cosplay at some point that are nice. Honestly, I don't know about you, but I take a VA as old bag. Oh, yeah. I actually really like old bag as a character. I think she's so silly. She's super silly. I have some Ace Attorney manga still that I could read. I should probably do that. Fun times. The official Ace Attorney manga is a lot more gruesome than the games are. Very bloody, very gruesome. But yeah, hell, I do it for free. In fact, I would pay them to hire me. Which Ace Attorney character isn't silly? Good question. I think all of them have a certain silliness over them. If you could participate making a game, would you like to do it as an illustrator or voice acting? Ooh. That's a hard question. I think it depends on the type of game. I think it really depends on the type of game. But ultimately, I think voice actor. I think. But yeah, I think VA gives a lot more to work with. Art has a lot more legacy. That's true. Some genres have less voice acting and more illustrations. That's also true. But yeah, I would just love to voice act. Especially a video game. I think that would be so cool. Video game would be so cool. Video game, a vidget game. A little vidget game. Vidget game. Vidget game. Little vidget game. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna end it at that today, I think. You could offer voice acting in English and Dutch. I am working on that. I would really like to build a vocal booth still in the spaceship. Once I have the money for it and the means for it, it would be great if I can just like offer voice acting to overseas. That would be so nice. But you know, we shall see. I am going to send you guys over to Alato, who is doing another 5 demos, 5 hours. And let's see, what is she playing? What do she be doing? What do she be playing? Is she playing something I played? Nope. But that makes it exciting! She's on the third one? Second one? Third one. But yeah, seems nice. Playing about 5 demos. So thank you so much for the rate message, Elle. That is indeed the rate message. Thank you so much. I will send you guys over to Alato. And I will be seeing you guys again on Wednesday for a stream that we have never done before. So that's going to be a fun time. It's going to be my first time, my very, very first time participating in Art Fight. So on Wednesday is the first day of Art Fight. So we're going to be drawing some attacks. Yeah, we're going to be fighting. Well, I'm fighting for Team Mystery. And I will post about my Art Fight profile tomorrow. So if you guys participate in Art Fight, you can find me and follow me and attack alongside me, or attack me and I can attack you, and it will be so fun, and it's going to be a fun time. What's Art Fight? Well, it is a month in which artists just all make art for each other, and they pick a team. This year, there's 3 teams. There's Team Mystery, Team Tragedy, and Team Comedy. You pick a team and you fight for your team. And an attack is an art piece that you do for another person. You draw one of their characters and you attack them with it. And then your team gets points. And if someone else draws your character, then their team gets points. But you can also do friendly fire and attack friends that are on the same team. And then your artwork that was made for you is your defenses. So it's a big like art exchange event. And I'm participating for the first time. I don't know how much I'm going to be drawing, but it's going to be a fun time. I'm looking forward to drawing some. So yeah, we're going to do art. I will probably be talking about it more on a Wednesday. And I'll see you guys then. Until then, I'll be seeing you guys on the Twitters, the TikToks, the Discords, and the Instagrams. And until then, thank you guys so much for coming, and bye-bye. 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 Huh. I knew that there was something that I forgot when I was setting up my stream. Luckily you guys didn't notice, huh? Luckily you guys hadn't seen that. Anyway, bye!